Chat? Hello! Hello, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the fuck. I hope you guys are doing fine. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Wait, dude. Fuck, I'm messy, bro. I'm a little bit late. I'm getting ready to, like, look. I was gonna start on time, and then I was like, fuck, I forgot to vacuum. Fuck, I forgot to fucking do the laundry. I forgot to eat, and that's it. I'm just a little bit frazzled. I just barely sat down. Hello, guys. Glasses review. They're not real glasses. Like they're I mean, I can see perfectly. It's just that they're glasses for like monitor rays. My mom used to work with opticians, and she had them made for me, and it's pretty cool. But I use them sometimes, but I don't think it's good for stream, because you can see everything reflecting off of them. But yeah, new emotes, couple of new emotes. We could tweak them a little bit. I'll just see how it goes. Nothing too special right now, but Xenos emote, a little sword emote, and the sword emote I'm gonna tweak for sure. But yeah, okay. Hi chat. Hi. I hope you guys are doing fine. I hope you're having a nice day. I'm having an okay day. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing fine. I've been a little bit busy. Nothing too special. Nothing too crazy. I've just been working on my bullshit. Yeah, I also had to fucking sync up the character tier list from yesterday. Because for those of you who weren't here yesterday, we started the hugest fucking tier list. I even cut it down a little bit because it was gonna be a bit too fucking big for characters up to 6.0.5. And we were going right. I wasn't hurrying, but I was kind of hurrying a little bit here and there. And by the end of the stream, like 4 something hours later, I realized that we're like halfway through. So today, we're gonna continue that list. I had to open up the fucking tier list again because obviously it shuts down when I stop my computer. And I had to redo every single ranking appropriately on the actual board. And yeah, that's kind of what it is. Glasses for 10 plus years, blind gang, Jesus Christ. Man, I hate the idea of glasses. They ruin your eyes to make you see better, but you can't see without them anymore. That's fucked up. I've been blessed that I hadn't had to have glasses all this time, even though I've been staring at a computer monitor for like 80% of my life, probably, since I was like an 8-year-old or some shit. Basically staring at a computer all the time. Almost. Earlier on, when I was a kid, I had a little bit more of a social life. You know, I had friends. I was going out a little bit here and there. You know, playing football and shit, but you know, I don't have those. Grim, can you check Discord? There is a virus spam. They send private messages with that message. Awesome. That's nothing new to Discord. If you're using Discord, you probably should know that almost any message you get from a random user, it's gonna be spam. That's gonna be a virus. Nobody is gonna go out of their way to DM you. Don't worry about it. If you're not someone famous or important or whatever the fuck, nobody is gonna DM you out of nowhere if you have no reason. They're probably looking to scam you or something. So that's what you should just mainly be expecting. So yeah, in any case, I hope you guys are doing fine. I hope you guys are having a nice day. How was your day anyway? How's your day? Is guy in the same Discord? Someone in our Discord right now, literally when I started streaming. Bruh, why don't you just ping the moderators? Oh my god, fine. Bruh, why are you pinging me, motherfucker? Hey! Shh! Dude, there's moderators for a reason. Ah, fuck it. Okay, I'm banning him. Fine. Banned. There we go, banned. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker making me moderate my Discord server when I start streaming. Jesus Christ. Literally, if you have a problem with it, just ping a mod. Literally, just ping a mod. What happened? Some bot spamming fucking crypto BS to people in DMs, whatever. Okay. Oh, it is what it is. Okay, chat. I hope you're having a nice day. Hello, Bobby Wobby. Hello, Fenrar. Hello, DELUBUUBUURUM, Rapogi, Scrooge Bridges, Fustus Primed, 8 Ultra. Hello, Bolu, Ege Garuda, Gamsila, Shikari, Kin Kaiser, whatever, Nico, Coney, Rose River, Kilani, and Mark Z, and everyone else, of course. Hello, guys. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Now, today, what's on the agenda? Real quick, of course, I'm gonna fuck around a tiny bit in the Golden Saucer, just a tiny bit. You know how it is. We're going the usual schedule. But after this, we're continuing the tier list. Yesterday we did a little bit of the tier list. I can show you, for those of you who aren't here. I don't know. I expect most people were here, but can I bring it up? Ah, yeah. Okay. This is what we did. I think I might change some spots, but I'm pretty happy with the list in general. There's some parts that I may change. Honestly, yesterday Graha was here, but I kinda, while I was remaking it, I put him here. I don't know why. They're on my same level, Alphanot and Graha, so I don't know. They're kinda on the same level, these three. So, yeah, but this is the list that we kinda got to yesterday. We have these characters remaining right here. Some of them not that important, but I'm doing them anyway, because we've met them, and that's how it is. But yeah, in my opinion, it's a pretty good list. It's a pretty good list so far, and I'm glad with how it came out. So we'll have to see how it works, and where we change some stuff if we do have to change anything. Okay. Xenos in high A, that's fine with me. Yeah, I mean, last time we did this list, I made him like S. Now I just don't know. I really want to put him at S because he's like a personal favorite type of character, but no, he doesn't deserve it. Sadly, he doesn't. He can't. So yeah, that's kind of how it is. Oh fuck, another one, bruh. Are there no mods? Raph is playing fucking, man! Bruh, okay. I'm making some people mods real quick. I can't deal with this shit right now, dude. What the fuck? I literally just started streaming! Bruh, dude. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, fine. It should be fine. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Look, dude, I'm getting distracted. The price of fame? Nah, bro, dude, we don't even get a lot of this shit usually. My Discord is pretty closed off, but I don't know. It's annoying. Whatever, dude. Bro, I just started streaming, bro. Nothing was happening! Nothing! I was sitting here for like 6 hours in front of my monitor, just kinda watching some bullshit, just fucking eating like Turkish halva, and that was it. And now all of a sudden I have shit to do. Fucking shit, dude. Did you sign up to some porn site or something? Yeah, I signed up with my whole Discord server, true, and I'm now giving them free porn points. Yeah, that's... What are you talking about? Anyway, Xenos has 0 development for like 3 expansions. He just sort of turns up and wants to fight. Yeah, but that's kind of works for the game, though. That kind of works pretty well for the game in a lot of the cases. And that's kind of like really what you need in a world that's filled with all of these characters with really complicated backstories. And he, for what it is, for as simple as he is sometimes a breath of fresh air, and he just works and the way he is. But in Endwalker, he just falls off too hard, he becomes pretty irrelevant, he becomes pretty weak comparative to everything, and it's just kind of like... He just falls off, and it's a shame. It's a shame. I wish there was more of him. Dude, I said it yesterday. I said it. If Square Enix added Xenos early on as type of a friend character to the Warrior of Light, you know, imagine Naruto and Sasuke during the stupid-ass War Saga, you know? They're working together because situations call for it, but they know they'll beat the shit out of each other eventually, you know? That's just kind of how I could expect this relationship working. And that's what happens at the very end. And that's why it feels so nice to work together with him and then beat the shit out of each other. But then it would have been a lot better if we had him earlier. Imagine if he joined the Scions every now and then on their trips, dude. That actually could have been pretty fun. I could see him fitting in a silly way in there. I could see it. I could kind of see it. I think it would have made his character blow up. S+, insta, but sadly we just didn't get to see anything of him. And
Xenos is so dummy thick his lack of character development doesn't matter.
okay. True. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, he's all of his character development went right up into that dump truck of his. But gee, why did you tip 20 for that? What the fuck? You could have tipped like $2. For all damn things, dude. For fuck's sake, I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. You didn't have to. Discord is going wild. Okay, Bobby, I'm making you temporarily a mod if you want. Of course, I'm gonna make a lot of people temporarily mods for now. Motherfucker. Oh, shit. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, ban these guys. Bruh! What the fuck? They're, Okay, I can figure it out. Shit. Bruh. 1 second, guys. For fuck's sake, motherfucker. For fuck's sake. Bruh. Dude. Why now, dude? Jeez. Fuck, marry, kill. Orange, Emmett Silk, Xenos. Bruh. I'm not gay, dude. Bro, I'm not gay. What gives you that impression? Dude. I mean... No. I'm bro. Wait. I know what to do. Wait, 1 second, guys. Like, of course this bullshit happens now. Bruh, I can't, dude. I can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jeez, bro. Dude, I'm sorry. I would make gay for you, bro. Shut up. Okay, guys, shut up. I'm getting distracted. There's bots literally assaulting my Discord server the second I go live. The second, that's it. Like, there's literally nothing happening all the time. All morning. 6 to 7 hours. And all of a sudden I go live and all the problems come tumbling down. Like, dude. Two-factor authentication. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, but I don't remember where it was. Ah! I'm sorry, guys. Jesus, what a scuffed ass start. I'm so annoyed! I just want to stream and relax, bro. Fucking hell, I just want to focus on yelling and shit. That's it. I mean, I'm not good for anything else. Why does... Like, dude. I don't have some huge-ass Discord, bro. It's just a small-ass Discord for some small interactions, bro. Is he getting hacker, man? No, it's just bots, dude. It's just bots fucking spamming and shit. Moderation? It's not there, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, guys. Oh my fucking god, you cannot be for real. You cannot be for real. Okay. Okay. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my... Ah! It's not fair, bro! I missed some drama. There's no drama. There's no drama. I'm just trying to stream and some fucking stupid ass cringy bots promoting their stupid ass fucking crypto servers are fucking spamming my Discord for no reason. I just started streaming and of course that starts now,
For the
dude.
third month in asking you to marry me, Captain.
Krenzo Sam, I'm not marrying you, dude. Look, just a 3-month sub and you're asking me this? Ask me again at a 30-month sub, dude. Come on. Come on, just 3 months? It's a 4-month, bro. It's a 4-month resub. That's better. That's better. Thank you for the prime, but dude, bro. Pump up those numbers, bro. 4 months? Dude, I'd have to marry like half my chat at this rate. Yeah, not even tier 3, bro. Come on, dude. Not even tier 3? Jeez. How would I know you really like me if you don't tier 3 me, huh? If you don't like me, how do you know? If you like me, why aren't you tier 3? That's kind of how it is. Silver behind me. Okay, Bob. But yeah, later, after we are done with the tier list, hopefully we're gonna be done with it on time. Maybe we can try. Are they still going, bro? Maybe we can try Lost Ark. Maybe when we start the tier list, if I check Lost Ark and the queue is like 4K for my server, which I'm not really, you know, I don't know about that. Maybe we can try a little bit of that. If not, we're gonna do BOZJA. Let me check one thing again, guys, for my stupid ass Discord server. I think everything is fine now. Okay. Okay, well that's annoying. That's annoying. If you're from the Discord and you're watching, sorry bro. Like, I mean, it's not my fault, dude. We never get shit like this usually, so, you know. That's just kind of how it is. Right now, I just kind of had to deal with this bullshit. What's going on? Some pussy-ass Discord bots spamming my Discord members in the server with some stupid-ass advertisements about crypto bullshit. So fucking cringe, dude. How sad of a motherfucker do you have to be to pay for that shit? For your crypto bullshit. To pay a botting service to provide you with the bots, to join some irrelevant Discord servers and spam people about it. Jesus fucking Christ. What a pathetic thing. How have I been? I've been pretty chill. I've been chilling. I finished the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker MSQ recently, which was pretty cool. I had fun with that, but despite that, not too much. I've been trying a little bit of Lost Ark, and honestly, at the beginning I wasn't too sure, but the more I've been playing it, I've been warming up to it a lot more and more. It's a pretty good game, and I'm pretty happy about it. Maybe we can do a little bit more of that, I don't know, today. I don't know. I don't know still how I feel about streaming other games, but, I mean, still. What else? What else? Oh yeah, guys, I told you, I started Arcane. I'm at episode 6 of season 1. I don't think there's a season 2, but I've almost finished the season. There's like 2 more episodes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's definitely okay. It's okay, but it's... I don't know if it deserves the huge praise that it gets, but I think it's good. I think it is good. Sometimes it just feels like, though, that some things don't feel that great in terms of writing and stuff, in stuff like that. But it's just kind of like, oh, don't think about don't think about this awkward writing or this awkward story building right here. Just look at these cool, amazing shots we were making with the high production and the high budget, and they just give you a bunch of slow motions and bam, bam, boom for no reason. You're like, oh shit, no way, that's crazy, and then you just kind of forget about the stuff. I don't know.
I hecking love Arcane.
True, bad chest. I'm bad chesting all the time I'm watching that shit. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad for sure. But it's nothing. It's not crazy. Honestly, Dota Season 1 better. Dota Season 1 was better. But no bias, no bias. When I watch shows, I'm not biased. I'm not biased. I'm not biased at all. But it definitely has huge, tremendous budget. It's crazy. Ifro Dumb, thanks again, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ, this guy. Okay, so, that's a hot take, I don't think I've heard that. The thing about them distracting you? Favorite Arcane character? Victor. Victor is the best one, so far. Objectively the best one. There's no better one. Some of the other ones are kind of wonky. About Dota doing better, the Season 2 definitely, the difference is obvious between Arcane being a lot better, but Season 1 is honestly pretty fucking good. Bots are spamming general now. Bruh. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, we have mods now. They're gonna run out eventually. So... Victor is awesome, yeah. Yeah, I'm liking Victor. Jace feels Hicks before sex. True, dude, true. That was so weird. The Jace character is okay. I expected worse. I hate the in-game Jace character. I hate his personality. I hate how he talks. But in the anime, he's okay. But sometimes he feels inconsistent. He feels like... He's like, oh, I'm not sure about this, maybe, yeah, doing this, you're fired, kill this guy, I don't care, do this, I don't care, don't talk to me. He's all of a sudden just jumps instantly. Silco, though, Silco is kind of weird, bro. I don't know how to feel about him still. Don't spoil me, I'm at episode 6, but Silco, I kind of want to like him. But he feels like a weak mafia boss. You know, when you think about super... high-end mafia bosses, you think like Gus Fring, dude, in Breaking Bad. That was an intense, intimidating mafia boss. Silco kind of feels a little bit, he feels a little bit stereotypic. Some scenes are okay with him. He's not too bad, but he's not crazy either, in my opinion. I'd say you should finish it before going in depth with it. Yeah, I mean, of course, right now we're just chatting. Chase in game over Jace Arcane. Oh fuck no. Chase in game is Garbanzo. Fuck, I hate that guy. Jinx is cringe. I'm just gonna put that there. Jinx is pretty fucking cringe. Still, I think that. I don't know if they're gonna think. That's my opinion is gonna change. Donger is the best. He's fine. He's okay. Donger is okay. V is also no. A bit less so. She's a bit better for sure. Caitlyn is okay. She's a pretty good character so far. But yeah, I don't know, I just feel like, I want some crazier characters to enter the fray, you know? I want some things, I want spice, you know? I want some more spice. Caitlyn is Sleeper? It's a fine type of character. You know, it's a pretty stereotypic character to these types of shows, I guess, but she's fine, in my opinion. She works, she does her job. Marcus, honestly, progressing as a pretty decent character, since he started as a piece of shit, and he just kind of becomes like a believable character, a human character. I can kind of appreciate that. So, not bad, but obviously this is like budget. The anime, that's it. It's huge budget. A lot of the time I don't know if I'm supposed to be excited about the story or what they're gonna pull out next in terms of the visuals and shit, you know? It's again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for sure, but could be better for sure. I can definitely see some flaws for my personal taste. I don't know. It's sad there's no Blizzard series still. I hope there never is. It's gonna look like some teleshop type of shit, you know, where they just kind of sell you stuff like Billy Mays and shit in some weird ways. That's it. They're definitely saving a lot for later seasons though. In terms of like the world and the characters, yeah, hopefully. I'm excited where they might take it. Don't want to spoil, but there is some spice later. Need to check episode 6. Yeah, I just watched episode 6. I'm at episode 6. I think that's the one I just finished. And I have 7 and 8 left. I don't remember what spice there was, though. I watched 5 and 6 yesterday. But yeah. You can't lie about the fact that animation is crazy good, though. French studio Cocorico. Yeah, Cocorico. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The animation is really fucking good. Yeah, the visuals are pretty good. Sometimes you might have to get used to them a little bit, but it is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. I miss the Overwatch cinematics. I love the characters. Pretty stereotypic characters, but they were chill. It was okay. I mean, also WoW could have been a fine game. You know, it had pretty cool characters at some point. What happened with that anyway? Fuck. Okay, in a bit I'm starting the list. I'm waiting till 3. We're doing the scratch tickets, doing a leap of faith, and we're continuing the list. And then later, wherever the road takes us, basically. For a League series, I'm surprised they didn't start with Demacia versus Noxus. Yeah, that's literally what I was saying. That's literally what I was talking about yesterday when I was talking about this. If they started with Demacia versus Noxus, I don't know, man. Maybe it could have had pretty interesting stuff to it. I've never been interested in Piltover lore or Hextech stuff, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know. They're not bad characters. I just don't know if they were the best choice. I kind of feel like they just really wanted people like Jinx there because it's their poster girl, and you know, oh shit, she's like Harley Quinn and she's so crazy and volatile and she goes nuts, and you know, she does stuff for no reason because she's wacky. Isn't that crazy? And it's like, okay, whatever, dude. But yeah, who knows? We'll see. It's probably too big to blow right out of the gates. They want to save it. Yeah, maybe. That's fine. But you know who else wanted to save up stuff? Yeah, I mean, it's different. But I mean, the Warcraft movie. Why did we have to start with the orc invasion if we could have just started with the meat that everyone wants and maybe just straight up make something actually good? I don't know. And now they couldn't even make a second movie because it sucked ass and nobody liked it. Even the WoW players were kind of like, orc invasion. Bro, where's the Lich King, dude? Where's Illidan, bro? Why didn't they start with that shit? Who cares, bro? War of the Ancients? Why not? Why not? Why not the invasion, the invasion of the Legion, where they assault the World Tree? Why not? Why not? I don't know, man. Yeah, I should have just started with the Arthas story. Yeah, exactly. Started Warcraft 3, boom, progressed towards Northrend and Wrath in the next movie. Easy clap. Everyone would have loved it. Everyone would have loved it. Wasn't Garona some hot babe or something? I hate Garona, bro. They just added Garona for the stereotypical Hollywood relationship shit with Lothar, dude. For no reason. Oh, just make her basically a human, but with some little baby tusks. And make her make out and have a very strong romantic relationship with Lothar for no reason. Because that boosts sales in Hollywood. We have to do it. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. I hate forced relationships in movies. Shut the fuck up. I don't care to watch some fuckers make out. Don't care. Don't care, didn't ask. Bruh. Come on. It's annoying. It's annoying. Why do you want Illidan to appear for Sylvanas to beat him with one hand with a power up out of her ass? Yeah, why not? That's amazing, dude. That would be great. Okay. I think the server is fine. Update me on the Discord server if someone knows what's up. Let me simp over Set all day and I'm happy. Oh shit. Buffed up a steroid Grakatia. Yeah, right. That guy. He's okay. I don't know. It was in the story though, no? Look, you can tell something is Hollywoodized when you see it. That shit is Hollywoodized out the wazoo, bro. Just because they have to have this explicit relationship between this orc babe and this guy, you know? It's just... dude, Hollywood cliches make me vomit. I told you guys. I studied filmmaking, and since then I've hated the movie scene for 10 million years. I hate it. Honestly, I like movies coming out from smaller countries or not as big countries, you know? Like, Bollywood sometimes can produce interesting stuff. Thai movies are actually pretty interesting. You know, I like, honestly, I think they could produce a lot better movies than Hollywood. A lot better. Indian movies are keko. Yeah, dude. Some of them are pretty dumb. They're pretty dumb. But in a nice way. It's just a nice spectacle. But yeah, we'll see what happens with... I'll tell you guys about Arcane. I'm probably gonna watch the final episode soon. I'm probably gonna watch the next episode of Attack on Titan soon too. Excited to see how that turns out, so... yeah. Korean put out some great stuff recently. Yeah, I watched Parasite. I watched Parasite a little bit later than everyone else, but it was pretty good. I was pleasantly surprised by Parasite. Train to Busan. Isn't that kind of old now? I haven't watched it though. I haven't watched it. I haven't even watched Squid Game or whatever. India is not a small country. No, I know, but it's not as mainstream as Hollywood, is what I'm saying. It's definitely the runner-up, though. It is a big runner-up, for sure. It is big in India itself. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Bollywood is hilarious. Yeah, but sometimes they can write emotional stuff pretty good, too. It's not just some random bullshit. Like, honestly, they're pretty good to get. Even in some dumbass, nonsensical movies, they can write actually pretty good emotional stuff that actually, you know, makes you feel something. I can appreciate that. Fun to see the Korean bandwagon in 2021 when they have great movies since 2000. And sometimes things like that, you know, it takes a while to pick up. They just need a couple of huge blockbusters that kind of make it to the West and just make the Western audience realize that it's much better than the bullshit they're getting fed with, and you know, it kind of spirals off like that. But I mean, better late than never. I mean, look, if something is gonna reignite my desire to watch movies, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I don't mind. Parasite was good. The ending was a little bit too obscure for me. Honestly, I was not sure about it and how it just instantly went fucking haywire. But everything up until the ending, it was super enjoyable. Oh fuck, I even missed one. Good thing I fell. Watch anime then? I do watch anime. Just the good ones though. I've stopped I watch a lot less anime nowadays, okay? Back in the day, I used to watch a lot, but nowadays I cringe at almost any other show, but it's hard for me to find something that I just really enjoy. Weeb? Dude, I'm not a weeb, bro. Bro, I'm not a weeb. Stop. I will never watch anything weeb related or play weeb games. Stop it. I'm not a weeb. Oh, fucking stupid ass bitch! How the fuck do I get there, dude? Fucking stupid. Guys, I'm not a weeb, dude. Let me play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not a weeb. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm not a weeb, dude. Romance anime are my shit. I mean, if they're written well, yeah, sure. But more often than not, they're not. Bruh. I really like hearing all the steps of the players and how they're pitter-pattering all over the fucking place. Okay, finally. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. And what are we missing? Gold? Oh, and one silver. Okay, fine. That's okay. That's okay. This one is annoying though. This one is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Fellow big guy with a pompadour, I can appreciate that, I can respect it, I can respect the hustle. And bam, dude. Okay, there we go. Scratching the tickets and continuing the tier list. That's the agenda. Whew. Hollywood is just exhausting nowadays. You go to a family cab, hoping there's not some agenda being put down your throat, or things are subverted for no reason other than being different. Sometimes, but basically Hollywood is just full of just literally bad movies. That's it. They're literally just bad movies, but they just have the Hollywood brand, so people are supposed to like them. The agenda stuff depends. I don't know, man. It really depends. I used to study stuff like that and I've forgotten everything about it because it was so boring, but yeah. Most interesting characters in AOT for you? I'm not gonna lie, I think the most characters in AOT aren't that interesting. It's just that the world is so captivating and it's just so... The story and the world are so captivating. The characters of AOT aren't that crazy. Reiner is pretty good. Oh yeah, fucking... What was his name, dude? Erwin Smith. Yeah, that was a cool character. I like that guy. Erwin is pretty cool. I didn't get shit. 3.6? No, that's not 3.6, dude. What anime do you recommend? Bruh. Dude. I'm not an anime streamer, motherfucker. Jeez. Just watch something. Dude, I'm gonna go in some fucking long ass discussion as to... Oh! Okay, there, it's worth it, it's worth it. I got my 10k, I'm done. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Anime tier list when? Sure, we can do an anime tier list someday. A podcast for anime trash taste? Dude, I don't even have bad taste in anime, dude. I don't have one. Anime tier list. Look, someday. Sure, someday. The thing is that I just don't watch a lot of them. Sometimes, you know, people are like, oh shit, this new anime is crazy! And I watch one episode of it, I'm like, this shit sucks. And I never pick it up again. So... oh, can get your trash taste. Oh, that's an actual podcast. Okay, sorry. I didn't even know that's a podcast. I thought it's... I don't know what that is. Okay. Anyway. I think we're ready. To continue the tier list today. Before that, let me check. I'm gonna log off of Final Fantasy for a bit. I'm gonna log off for a bit. Should I? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna check real quick. What's the queue on Lost Ark? Because this is my thinking, right? Right now, we're gonna play, we're gonna do the tier lists. It's gonna take us like at least an hour. At least. So I'm kind of thinking, what if I check the Lost Ark queue? If it is small enough, maybe we can play it after that. But if not, then fuck it, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know kind of what I'm thinking? That's kind of what I'm thinking, dude. If it's too long, I'm not gonna even wait. Lost Ark queues take millions of years. Millions! So I'm probably like, gonna just play BOZJA shit. We can do the DELUBUUBUURUM raid and shit like that. Okay. Queues are horrible. Yeah, Lost Ark queues are not only huge, because there's obviously a lot of fucking people that want to play, but also they're... They take so long, bro. They take so super long. Like, the queues are, at this point, are worse than Endwalker queues. 18k-ish? Bruh, no, you're lying. I have to see. No way it's 18k. Is that on a Tuesday? In the afternoon? Bruh, okay, I'm gonna check. I have to check. I'm really quickly checking, and then continuing with the tier list. FF spoiled you on queue time. Yeah, it was enough. It was enough. But this one, goddamn EU. Yeah, do NA servers not have the same problems? On Lost Ark? No? Huh. No queue times on NA, what the fuck? How? I mean, I didn't... Okay, maybe it's a little bit more popular in the EU. I mean, it comes from Russia, a lot of them. I don't know if some Russian people are playing it on this one, but... NA servers gigaked. Bro, nobody's playing NA servers, isn't that the point? I don't get it. They're adding a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff to EU, I believe. Today was maintenance even. Yeah, I heard about that. NA has twice the servers in EU. Maybe. I'm not sure how it works. They definitely need to do some bullshit for this because it's a kind of a mess right now. It's kind of a mess. NA's morning. NA does not do free-to-play. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I can kind of believe that. But I mean, League of Legends is popular. That's free-to-play. Who knows? Okay. Okay. Now, we can just continue with the list. And in the background, I'm just gonna check how's it going, you know? I'm gonna check if, you know, all the bullshit is there. Okay. So, chat. Before we begin the list, I want to check real quick if I want to change someone. I don't know if I want to change someone. I'm pretty happy with them. So S plus, honestly. If we had an S plus, maybe Emmett goes there. But in my opinion, Mr. Emmett is probably like my all-time favorite. But these guys, they were initially A. They were in the front of A. But I moved them up in S because they're not as... in my opinion, they're not as enjoyable as Xenos, but they're just super nice characters. And I just really enjoyed them. And they've been pretty consistent, they've been pretty cool. I've been happy to see them on screen. So, I put them at an S. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I would rate them almost at the same level, but... I mean, it could be kind of like this as well. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. It could even be like this. I'm not really sure. They're kind of the same. Xenos, not S. Yeah, the thing about Xenos, again, I just talked about it a bit earlier into the stream, but I would put him S because he's a personal favorite, but I just gotta be objective here. Like, he just didn't receive that much action, and at the end, he was just kind of forced into being cool again by, you know, just jamming him into the ending. So, oh, we're sorry, cannot connect to the server due to heavy traffic. Okay, thank you, Lost Ark, amazing. So, yeah, I have to be real. Xenos, I love him. I really love him. I wanted more for him, but I gotta be real. I gotta be real and honest with myself and acknowledge the fact that he just didn't get a lot of Endwalker. He just got that 1% at the ending, which was an amazing percent, but that was it. That was just it. And if he had more, if he had a bigger part to play, I would put him S. I would put him S for sure, but... man, I gotta acknowledge it. So he's A. Einstein. I don't know if I like Einstein necessarily more than Xenos personally, but I'm just so happy with Einstein. He is the most well-progressed characters in all Final Fantasy for me, and I just really enjoyed him. And by the end, he was one of my favorites. And by the beginning, I really disliked him. So I just appreciate him. I appreciate him, and I appreciate that the writers didn't give up on him, and they continued developing him in a good way, and he turned out into an actual Chad, not a make-pretend Chad back from Havensward. So, he's A+, for sure. Alice, kind of a personal favorite, but honestly, she could even be, like, right here. Maybe Venat is better than Alice. I really like Alice, but kind of like Xenos, my same concerns with Alice. She was set up in a good way. I really expected a lot from her, and she never delivered. Worse than Xenos even. A lot worse, like, in that sense. Because she never did anything, dude. The writers never gave her any meat to chew on. They just kind of left her there to get her ass whooped every other cinematic, and then left you to pick up the pieces. And that's it. Literally cured tempering. Yeah, literally cured tempering with a lot of assistance, and which was cool. But I mean, Popular opinion, Alicia is mostly useless, just brag. Yeah, no, I agree. Sadly, it's not an unpopular opinion. I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but that's exactly what I'm saying. Alicia, most of the time, ends up being useless or super weak or getting her ass beat. Even though I like her sass, I like her character, I like the drive, you know. Her personality is great. For me personally, I think she's pretty cool. But she just never got it though, dude. I wanted her to shine. I wanted to have her big moments that she was set up to have potentially at some point, but she just never did, and she just kind of kept falling off. Okay, guys, I can't even connect to fucking Lost Ark, dude. Heavy traffic on the server. I'm gonna keep trying in the background, but if not, I'm just gonna log in back on fucking Final Fantasy. Shit's fucked. Jesus Christ. Alicia and Grok are my favorite too. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Alicia, but again, like Xenos, I have to come to the terms. Venad, we didn't see a lot of. I want to see more Venad, but obviously we can't because she is not a thing. But she was cool. She was surprisingly cool. That's my in a nutshell thing for her. She was just surprisingly cool. I'm really happy with her, and I was just shocked that they even did that much with her because I expected nothing. I expected just and this woman was Venad. Awesome. That's it. So, honestly, pretty good. She could be in front of Alicia, unironically. She could be right here. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Outer Capped with the Prime. Thank you, Outer Capped. I appreciate the resub, bro. Thank you. I don't know. I'm gonna put her here. I really like Alicia, but bruh, dude, fuck. I don't know, man. Mr. Waters, at the beginning, and not even the beginning, up until the middle of Shadowbringers, I talked about this yesterday, I didn't like him because he was annoying, but then he grew up to be an actually pretty cool character by the end, and I was pretty happy with him, so yeah. Mr. Boss, again, I didn't like him a lot, I thought he was too cliche, and then I met him especially in Pandemonium and stuff like that. Super cool character, he's like Grahatia light, you know? And but more tragic than Grahatia, sadly. Mr. Bus is just a super tragic character. It's just sad, like most of the Assassins. I like him. I don't know if the way I'm rating these characters is how often, you know, I interact with them and how much I've enjoyed them, stuff like that. But you know, well, not necessary. But that's kind of where Tankard is a bit better. Maybe. So see, the thing is that obviously. Mr. Bus, for example, has this much of screen time, while Mr. Waters has this much. See, and throughout all of this, he's pretty good. Some of it is not that crazy, but he's pretty good. And Mr. Waters is like pretty good in this much, out of this much. Does that make him a worse character? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard. It's definitely hard. They're rated in different ways, so it's kind of hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, in general, he could be in front of Tankard. I would put them somewhere around the same thing. He could even be in front of Alicia, but the A's are pretty close, is all I'm saying. The A's are pretty close. Mr. Verda, MVP. MVP of Endwalker for me. I love Verda. Vertra. Awesome character. The best dragon ever, in reality. I love them. Hermes. Relatable character. Kind of real, but just kind of dumb. A little bit dumb. Just a little bit too fucking dumb. Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm doing this. Rabun, overall, just a Chad. Consistent, nice character. Homely, father type guy. So, MVP over Venad? Oh, no. I mean, personally, I like him the more, but Venad, I'm just surprised with her. So, I kind of give her the credit she's due, you know? It's not all subjective, is what I'm saying. I'm trying to be sometimes objective. I'm not going specifically all on emotion. Hermes, I like a lot of him, but at the ending and how he goes 180 so quick and he goes fucking full Nicholas mode and shit like that, a little bit too much sometimes. A little bit too much. And it's a little bit janky. I'm gonna leave him there though, because I genuinely just enjoyed the character. I enjoyed him. Maybe he's still in front of Rabundo. Hard. Okay, B is just genuinely good characters. B is genuinely good characters. So if you want to see it, S, gods. A, very, very good MVPs. B, good, very good characters. C, good characters. Maybe I should move these guys here then. And D, very lackluster, disappointing characters. Trash is pure trash characters, and don't care is characters I don't really care about. So that's kind of how it is. Honestly, wait a second. That's better. This list is better. I fixed up the D a bit. Actually, okay. I think that's pretty good. Actually, it's hard. It's hard. Is Fandanio D in D Amon? Yeah, this is Fandanio / Amon. You know, the guy we meet at the beginning of Endwalker. Basically, I really hated this guy. He was just annoying at the end. I get what they were trying, you know, to give him this Joker personality, you know, crazy, he just wants everyone to die, but he just ended up being annoying, and every time he was on screen, I would fall asleep and just want to skip the cutscene, because he didn't shut the fuck up, too stereotypic, mustache twirling motherfucker, and I don't know, boring. Very sad, but, I gotta be real, I gotta be fucking real. And yeah, that's kind of how it is. I'd move Meteon down a tier. Meteon is lower B. Look, base Meteon is a good character. Base Meteon is okay. Base Meteon is okay. But yeah, she didn't really do a lot. She didn't do a lot. And I wasn't that happy with her dark transformation and stuff like that. So Meteon is hard. I struggled probably the most on rating Meteon, in my opinion. She's just a bit odd. She's just a bit of an oddball. Okay. Let's see a little bit more. I'm kind of thinking, should I move Blowweeda, Wilfson, Vidofnir, and maybe Kyle to B, low B? I mean, nah, I can't. Nah. Vidofnir maybe is here, honestly. Vidofnir maybe is high C. Maybe, yeah. Fine. Emmett and S, yeah, Emmett is God. S+, he's S+. If there was one more tier, he would be there. For sure. I think this is fine. So far. And these are pure garbage, I hate these characters. Obviously the biggest trash is Krell's Garden Run Sheet. They're probably the best ones. Even though all of them are trash. I hate all of these characters. Move Lice. Okay. There you go. Okay. And I think at this point we can continue. I think we can continue with the continuation on the list. Is Omega on the list? Ooh, good point. Fuck, we may not have Omega. But why would we not have Omega? This list is old. I see Alpha. Huh. We might not have Omega, actually. Oh, shit. Man, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting. Thanks for that. I don't know. It's an old list. I didn't think of adding him because I thought he would already be there. But, yeah. Okay, fine. Can I get into Lost Ark? Is the traffic still high as fuck? No, it's not. Zinnervale was... I hope my reaction was enough to notify you how long the queue is. We're playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for that. We're not gonna... yeah, you can't see the screen, but let's just accept that we're not playing Lost Ark, for sure. If I queue up now, maybe we'll get to play tomorrow morning. Basically. It's over 20k, dude. Bro, I waited for like a 10k queue from 10 in the morning. From 10 in the morning until 6 in the afternoon. Not cool. It's fuck that game, dude. Fucking shit, dude. Time to play the game. Yeah, it's just the fucking It's just Q Simulator, motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fuck it. Let's continue. Let's continue. And Walker prepared you for this. I don't know if... It's not a good thing, okay? It never gets easier. I just want to play, motherfucker. I mean, I guess for Endwalker it hurts more because you pay for that thing. But here it's just free at least, but okay. Yeah, MMOs on release are like that. I'm not upset, but I mean, it is a mess. It is a mess. Hopefully they do something about it. Okay, let's continue with the list, guys. Let's continue with the list. Next up, we'll move up. We'll move around characters as we see fit around it. A are pretty close. These 3 and S are pretty close to each other. So those can move, but they're pretty much the same every time. So moving on. We have Merib Blowfish, the alliance leader of the Limsalumzazians, motherfuckers. So Blowfish, honestly, to me, was the coolest alliance leader at the beginning. At the beginning of the game, when you were, you have that quest where you're supposed to go from faction to faction to hear the speeches of all the leaders. I thought that her speech was the coolest. You know, she seemed determined. I like that, you know, strict strict personality. She was cool. Boba, yeah, maybe, but at the end of the day, I just kind of liked her as a character, okay? I liked her as a character, and I expected cool stuff from her, but the thing, unlike Raban, she didn't get shit, like Kanye. But she at least got some more shit than Kanye, okay? She at least got some shit. And the stuff that she did get were actually pretty cool. You know, the whole Sickard arc and stuff like that. You know, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. She's kind of a Chad. You know, she sticks to her guns, literally. Merib had nice lines, but that's it. Yeah, obviously she didn't do a lot. She didn't have a lot going on. But she was a nice character, but again, very underused. Nothing too crazy, so... Honestly, I'm gonna give her like definitely in front of Hien. Definitely in front of Hien for me. Personally, in front of Hien. But is she in front of Mr. Erenville? Yeah, I think she's in front of Eren. It's hard. I think both of them are kind of similar. I would put her in front of Erenville, but yeah, nothing too crazy, not too crazy of a character. I would even put her like... Nah, she's fine. That spot is fine for her. I like her, but have you done the DPS role quest? No, I haven't. I'm leveling a DPS right now, so we can do those eventually as well. But yeah, we'll do those at some point. Okay. Continuing on. I think that's a fine rating for her. That's pretty fair. Continuing. Varys. Mr. Varys. I'm not sure sometimes what to think of Varys. You know, I liked Varys because he had the clown gun. Bro, one of my favorite cutscenes in the game is that cutscene where you meet fucking Solus and he's chilling with fucking Varys and Varys just shoots him out of nowhere with his huge ass clown gun, and that's it. It's so fucking dumb and silly. I just love it. It feels like a sitcom for some reason. But at the same time, he's kind of like a troubled child, you know, his father doesn't love him at all, and he's just kind of like trying to do his own stuff, but at the same time, he just never does a lot. His only thing is just kind of... Yeah, pretty much. His only thing is just kind of sitting there, and... wait, where the fuck is my music, motherfucker? He's kind of sitting there, and he just, goes to that meeting at the end of Stormblood, and that's just kind of it. There's nothing else to this character. He's just kind of there, and he eventually dies. That's it. At the beginning, I thought he was a little bit more menacing, but, yeah. Varys out-chatted every other Erosian leader in the debates, though. Yeah, but he didn't, though. He was just too brain dead, and he just went to the meeting, but he was set on the idea of never changing his opinion. That's basically it. So he was talking stuff that were true to him in his head, but they didn't really make sense, or he never made an effort to collaborate with anyone else or see someone's point. So he was like, you know, oh, yeah, you think we shouldn't fight? Well, I think we should fight because we're better. And people are like, yeah, Chad! Whoa! No, he's not a Chad. He's just kind of an idiot, but he just believed that he's gonna wreck the war, and he just doesn't care about anything, and that's it. A typical debate lord, yeah. He doesn't care. He didn't acknowledge anything anyone else said. I like his energy though, his aura. You know, he had a little bit of an imposing aura. I kind of liked it, but a little bit underwhelming. He didn't do a lot. I liked his death. He was a nice tool, but at the end of the day, he just felt like a pawn. He was a pawn in everyone else's game, and that was just kind of his life. And honestly, I would rate Quintus higher than him, honestly, probably. So in that note, I would put him like, he died too early. I mean, he didn't do anything, bro. He died SHB and he didn't do anything until then. He should have done more, you know? So I think he goes C, sadly. Yeah, I would put him here. I think this is a good rating for him. I would put him here, in my opinion. Kind of not happy about this, but he just didn't do a lot. He didn't do a lot, and I wish he had a redemption arc instead of dying. Yeah, that's what I wanted for Garrosh. That's literally what I wanted for Garrosh in a while. But they couldn't write him anyway, so he just died. And in any case, though, he just kind of died, and he didn't accomplish a lot, and it is what it is. But he was okay. I kind of liked seeing him. I kind of liked seeing what he had to say. You know? Kind of a nice character aura with personality. It wasn't too bad, so it is what it is. Yeah. Okay. One sec. Okay, fine. Okay. But yeah. His son turned him into a primal and used his love for Garlemald into a weapon for his nation's destruction. That's pretty funny, but that's more of a, you know, Mr. Xenos type of thing, Mr. Fandaniel type of thing. He didn't have a play into that, but that's a pretty devious thing. It is a pretty devious thing. Yeah, kind of basset. So, it is what it is. Fine. Okay, next up, is this Mr. Bread? Is this Mr. fucking Bread right here? Fuck, Mr. Bread, you know, I want to see more from Mr. Bread in Elpis and Pandemonium and stuff like that, because right now Pandemonium is all about, you know, Mr. Bread, right? But he's not there yet. Maybe he'll show up later on, I don't know, but for now, I don't have a lot to go on. I don't even remember a lot about Mr. Bread, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even remember that much. He was a little bit of a stereotypic villain. He died in a stereotypic anime way. He was just controlling people a lot, like a stereotypical anime villain. You know, now that we learn all of the lore of the ancients, he comes off as a more tragic character. He was just a great scientist and who wanted to do a lot of different stuff. You know, words of Lacabre and all of those stuff, and his fucking research labs. But at the end of the day, I just don't know that much about him. And what we know of him back in RR, I don't know. Definitely one of the weakest. Definitely one of the weakest base assassins, or you know, initial assassins in my opinion. So I'm gonna give him like a C or a D. I don't know if he's not a B, for sure he's not a B. Now, is he worse than Papalimo? Oh, okay, that's a tough question. Guys, is he worse than Papalimo? What a question, I haven't thought about it. Is Lacabre worse than Papalimo? I mean, Papalimo doesn't really do much, but maybe he is worse than Papalimo. No, low? I would put them kind of on the same level. Papalimo is fine but boring. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's in low C. That's why he's in low C, because he's super boring. I would put him like I would put him like a here. We can put him low C. Let's have an idea that he's kind of similar to Papalimo in terms of rating, pretty much. He's a little bit lame, and I do want to see more of him in Elpis. If I see more, maybe this opinion may change and he might even go up to a B. Maybe. Or maybe even an A, who knows. But for now, from what I know for him, I don't know. We're just putting him there. Okay, next up we have Sirna from the Stormblood Steppe arc. Sirna is just the nice Aura girl that kind of helps you with her tribe when everyone else is kind of weird. She's chill, nothing too crazy. She's just your stereotypical nice and inviting character. And what I do like is her relationship with Sadhu recently. Although, obviously, that's not expanded on. So, who the fuck knows? But, they kind of have a nice thing going on. So, you know, their characters kind of personalities go well together. But she's a character. She's okay. Nothing too crazy. She's a C. She's a C for sure. I would put her like one of these. I would put her like one of these. She's around like these characters, Vidofnir and Moonbreeder's parents and Kaio. Just kind of like nice characters. Vidofnir is here because she's a dragon, and that's cooler. It's cooler if you're cool, but also a dragon, because most often, dragons aren't cool. Most often, dragons are fucking bitches. And that's why dragons that are cool get extra points. So that's just kind of how it is. It makes perfect sense. She's kind of around there, though. She's kind of around there. Check them out after the ending. Good point. I don't think I've ever seen them after the ending. Okay. Next we have Mr. Chai. Mr. Chai. Mr. Chai from Shadowbringers. Chai Nuts. Who is the new governor type leader of Yulmore. Chai belongs with his wife. Yeah, we put his wife at like a B. Just a nice comfort character. And honestly, I kind of agree, but I think Mr. Chai is pretty fucking good. I would honestly put him like a bit higher than that. I really enjoy Chai. Honestly, he could even be higher. I would put him at kind of like the same level as Lolorito. Lolorito is kind of like a personal favorite character. He doesn't do a lot, but yeah, Dulia is better. Debatable. She's okay. Both of them are okay, okay? But he has a more proactive character, and he has more character progression to go through than Dulia. Dulia always was a nice character, while this guy, you literally give him therapy in the efforts of making him better. Everyone believes that he's a great person except him. And that's kind of the whole strife. You go through him. He has some nice character progression. He takes the reins and he starts helping his people. I like that. Kind of Chad. So I think in general as a character, he is better than Dulia. For sure. Dulia is funny, but I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I would put Elidibus at S in my opinion. I mean, that's fair, but I just don't think there's enough of Elidibus. Maybe with more Pandemonium. Sure. But I don't know. So far we're on first stage of Pandemonium and I just am not sure. I feel like he's a really good character, so I'm just putting him there, but I don't know if he's on this level yet. Okay. Moving on, we have this stupid-ass character from Uldaha that kind of does the fucking police work or whatever the fuck. Don't care, bro. Who cares about this fucking character? Delala. Who gives a fuck, dude? Why is this piece of shit character here? I don't know. Next up, we have the Garlean scientist that I forgot his name, again from Stormblood, that was performing the experiments of the Echo transformation or re-establishment from Kaio to Mr. Xenos and Ferdola. Aulus, apparently. Crazy motherfucker, but trash. Yeah, basically... Wait, was he in the Wellrit questline? No, he wasn't, right? I don't remember. Not a character tier. He's fun, though. I don't really remember a lot from him, I'm not gonna lie. It's really murky, his character. He was just your typical kind of wacky doctor, as far as I remember. And for that, I'm gonna put him like a right here, like a right here, like a right here. Crazy scientist type guy, whatever. Don't care for me. Yeah, as long as I remember something about them, I'm gonna rate them. These characters are immemorable. I mean, the clowns, I remember them pretty vividly because of their outfits and stuff, but they just don't have anything to them, so they're just kind of there. Next to Jimbo, I don't know why this shit is here. We have never really talked with Jimbo except in the Golden Saucer when I clapped his fucking ass cheeks every other day, cause he's a little bitch. I hate this motherfucker. He is a tall piece of shit and he wears the skirt, and I always go under that skirt before I clap him at 4 bamboos because I go in the middle. He's trash, he's annoying. His dog, Zanmato, is a piece of shit. And he thinks he's cool, but I would kill him. I would kill him. He's just lucky that I have to avoid his bamboos. But imagine if I had to fight back. This fucker has no chance. But so, I haven't done Stormblood Hildebrand. We haven't done Stormblood Hildebrand. No. No, we're not. Guys, we're not continuing Hildebrand right now. Guys, calm down. Oh, no, Hildebrand. No, Hildebrand. Please. I need my sanity at a decent level for now. Maybe in 5 years, maybe a goal for 5,000 subs. That's pretty generous in my opinion. 5,000 subs, and we do one more huge brand episode. Guys, it's hard for me, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay, look. Let's move past that topic. Don't care, basically. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, as a joke, I will put him in trash, but he doesn't deserve to be with these characters because they're just actually bad. They're actually bad characters. Greedy captain? Yeah, dude. I'm very greedy. I'm very greedy. I'm the greediest person ever. Maybe you wait for Lost Ark Q. Oh my god, Falcon 1030 already working on the go. For fuck's sake. Falcon, why, bro? Jesus Christ. 10 gifted subs from Mr. Falcon 1030. I really appreciate it, Falcon. You didn't have to, but congrats to everyone who got a sub from Mr. Falcon. Look, we don't have to make it 5k subs is what I'm saying. I'm putting an intangible goal so we don't do more huge friends. But thank you. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, bro. Okay, next we have Dick Sauce, or his Light Warden or whatever Light Eater type form, which was Dick Sauce. Before that, I forgot his name. Blankers or whatever the fuck. Blankets. Yeah, whatever. I don't remember his name. He was like an okay character. You're just like typical, you know, just a loyal knight that protected his princess. And Brandon. Yeah, it was Brandon or some shit. He was okay, nothing too crazy. I would give him like he was just a nice character. I would give him like one of these. I feel like that's fine. Nothing. He's boring. Nothing too crazy for sure. Then we have the Black Mage from Arbird's group. Don't care. I don't really remember anything from this person. I don't know if you meet him. You probably meet him. Yeah, you probably meet him in the other quests. So I don't really think anything of this guy. So I don't care. Who? Yeah, the Black Mage from the Arbord group. The Warriors of the Light or whatever. He barely said anything. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, moving on. We have Arbord. There he is. There he is. There he is. Okay. Look. Honestly, you know what I'm thinking? I'm sad Arbord had to fuse with us. You know? I'm sad. Because now he's gone. That's boring. Dude, in Endwalker, wouldn't it have been cool if he was like our stand? You know? The Warrior of the Light stand, and every now and then he would appear next to you as a ghostly form, even though he's the same as you, and he would talk with you, or give his comments and opinions. Because the thing is, you know, that'd be too cheesy in my opinion. Bro, it's Final Fantasy 14, like everything is cheesy. Are you dumb? But yeah, look, the thing about Arbord is that he's supposed to be you, but at the same time he was more interesting of a character than you. Like, a lot more. He was just... at the beginning, kind of like Einstein, I thought he was boring. I thought he was pretty fucking boring. I thought he was very stereotypic. He looked like trash. Your typical Midlander, 10-year-old teen, with just an annoying personality that is just kind of out there, and he's, oh yeah, you're the Warrior of Light, and this guy's calling himself the Warrior of Darkness. Oh shit, fuck, be scared. You know, I just thought he's a little bit annoying. But when you start learning his lore, where he comes from, why he's here, what's at stake, you begin to like appreciate him more. And when I began to really appreciate Arbord was when he started visiting you in the inn in Crystarium. Because that's when you know, you kind of realize that he's probably the main character the Warrior of Light can relate with on like a direct level, and their relationship and interactions feel like the most natural out of every other character. I felt it felt like when I was watching him interact with the Warrior of Light, it didn't feel really forced, except a little bit maybe at the beginning, but it didn't really feel really forced. They felt like people that have known each other for their whole life, and they're just interacting with each other. It felt comfortable. It felt nice. It was nice that you can, you know, he could relate with you. He's like joking about how he also got sent on fucking quests the same way like you, and he's annoyed of chores and errands like you, because fuck that shit. I liked him, and he was pretty nice. His sacrifice was really nice at the end, how he just kind of morphed into you to beat Emmett. An overall nice character, just very nice. He was just the bro, and I'm kind of sad that he had to morph with a more boring us, but that's kind of it. Now, I was gonna say 1 year later, but one expansion later, is he still S? I don't know. Seto Conclusion was amazing. I really loved it. Yeah, it was very good. So, in my opinion, I think he goes. Yeah, he has that thing. He has that flair. He has that thing where when he shows up on screen, you're like, oh shit, oh fuck, it's Albert, fuck. Right now, if you're playing Endwalker and all of a sudden he shows up in your quest, you hear a dialogue from him, you're instantly like, oh shit, no way. We didn't get that obviously, but you know, I feel like he has to be an S. He has that energy as a character where it's kind of like at that status where when you hear anything about him, you get excited, you get happy, you want to hear more and stuff like that. He has 2 lines and then walking face. Yeah, I mean, so you know, I feel like he goes S. Obviously, these characters might maybe overshadow him a bit simply because they've progressed more while he was gone. But he was a great character. He was really enjoyable, and I just liked him. Yeah, his story is done. And he was also pretty tragic, dude. Like, he was ready to sacrifice everything, and all of his friends had to go without him. And he was basically banished for 100 years to just wander as a ghost until he finally had to meet you. And he had to watch all of these people die in front of him that were his countrymen that he wanted to save all along. You know? Still pretty tragic character, and at the end it was pretty satisfying to see him finally achieve what he wanted to achieve, and he becomes a part of us. I like him. Really cool character. I really miss him. I really wish we could hear more from him, or somehow have him communicate more with the world. You know, the same way how he communicated with Zero after he morphed with us, you know? Yeah, maybe you think it's cheesy, but I don't think it's cheesy. Like, Final Fantasy is cheesy as fuck, I don't care. Final Fantasy is all about fan service, okay? If they give me fan service, no matter how cheesy it is, I'm gonna eat that shit up. I'm gonna suck it up. I don't give a fuck. So, that's why I would be pretty happy with something like that, but he goes this. I think he goes this. I think it'd be too much match where you're wrong match. So, yeah. Emmett, Exert, Albert all basically made SHV more relatable to the player. I don't know about relatable, but I mean, yeah, they've definitely carried it a lot. It was awesome. I'm waiting for the day you look into the Final Fantasy 14 high school manga. I still don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, I want to do that, but people were telling me like, dude, what if it's GMC8 or some shit? I don't know. Maybe we'll look into it someday, but maybe it'll be kind of weird, so I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Next we have Mr. Gerald or whatever, the fucking crafter from like Eureka and BOZJA and shit like that, and your animal weapons and garbage like that. I honestly don't remember much from him. He was an okay character. He's just kind of he's kind of a silly guy, but I just don't remember a lot from him. I'm not gonna lie. I've skipped pretty much everything of Eureka. Almost everything. And BOZJA, he was okay so far, wherever we've made it into BOZJA. If you did other relic weapons, you'd understand. I don't know, he's fine. But probably you won't agree with this one, but I'm gonna leave him at like one of these. Like a one of these. He's just a drunk, but he can be funny. Yeah, I mean, he can be funny. That's kind of his saving grace. He could be in front of Artorio, but, Rowena simp. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I like that. I like that. Look, he could move up as far as I know. He could move up, sure. But, for now, we're gonna leave him here. That's fine. Okay. Next up, oh, my good friend, my good fucking stupid ass friend, Gwynwell Rev or whatever the fuck. Fuck this guy, dude. I hate Gwynwell Rev. This stupid. I'm going in a rant. I'm going in a rant. I don't give a fuck. This stupid ass character. I hate him. I don't know what we wanted to. What the Square Enix wanted to do. Did they just want to have like one of those? You know, comedic break characters. Whoa, he's a villain, but you shouldn't take him seriously because he's kind of like a goofball. And he was always annoying. He was never funny. He comes in and he just talks shit to you for no reason. He tries to fuck up your plans and literally kill your friends. And all of a sudden, you kill every one of him, and you're finally like, ah, we've captured you. And he's literally surrounded. Remember that time in Steps? In the Steps where he was surrounded by all of your troops. And he just fucks off. He literally runs away. That's it. Everyone just lets him go. That's it. This guy has had like 15 million occasions where we've just captured him or defeated his troops, and he just runs away. He just literally passes through our troops that just kind of decide to give him the pass, and he goes. And that's it. And this motherfucker, I hated him so much, and I hated what fucking Square Enix were trying to do with him. It wasn't working, it wasn't landing, I was annoyed by him. And I said to myself in Stormblood, I want to kill this guy. If I get the dialogue option, I want to behead this motherfucker. I want to obliterate him as hard as possible. And I was excited for the moment in the Stormblood story where I would finally meet him, and I would kill him in the most brutal way. But these motherfuckers in Square Enix decided to basically kill him off screen. They turned him into that monstrosity, which kind of meant that he was already dead. He was already pretty much dead, and it didn't matter anymore. He became that monstrosity, and he never felt like him anymore. And it feels like I was robbed, motherfucker. I wanted to kill this bitch. I wanted to finally shut him the fuck up. But they did it for me off screen, and that's so unsatisfying. Fuck this guy. I hate this character. I hate this character. Trash. Trash. Like here. Trash. I hate him. Stupid bitch. I hate this fucking stupid ass character. Okay, next up, Kirkfront. Kirkfront is like, again, I don't remember, that much of Kirkfront. He was just a nice guy as far as I remember. I think the game, kind of like Moonbreeder, makes him seem a lot more important than he was. Look, don't get me wrong, he was a cool character for his time. But the game always is like, oh shit, remember Kirkfront's grave, or Kirkfront's words, or stuff like that. And it's like, okay, I mean, is he really that impactful? Was he though? Was he though? You know, like, it's been so long and the game continues pushing him. He died for you? Yeah. Don't get me started, motherfucker, on that stupid-ass cutscene! That stupid fucking cutscene! He died because they wrote the Warrior of the Light as a little bitch, okay? Bro! Dude! Boom! Motherfucker, I'm playing Warrior for a reason! I'm the tank! I'm the big guy! I weigh 50 tons, I'm tall 50 kilometers, and I'm cowering like a little girl while this little elf is in front of me with his little shitty shield, and he's trying to defend me from this fucking solar laser ray, and he dies for it. Why? I'm sitting here behind him like a stupid snot-nosed bitch, cowering. Why? Why? I get it. Maybe I was a Lalafell caster in some other story, but I wasn't in this one. I was literally a huge-ass man, a huge-ass tank. I should be the one protecting him, motherfucker, not him! And he died for nothing! So So it is what it is. You weren't looking at the light lines. Okay, look at it conveniently. Obviously, they wrote the Warrior of Light kind of to like, oh shit, just run quick and don't pay any attention to your surroundings. Although you probably would hear this guy above you. I don't know, man. Look, it was pretty convenient. Obviously, everything's set up to make this guy die. But I don't know, man. I just feel like our guy was cowering before he was even pierced. That's just kind of how it was. We could have helped. I could have helped. Rampart that motherfucker and taunt and go in front of him. I hated that death. I hated it. I really hated it. And they removed my helmet. I hated it. He was a nice character. I'm gonna give him like a... I'm gonna give him like a one of these. He was good. And he was a bit better than these characters, but for me, he was a little bit too forgetful. Back in Cave and Sword, I didn't care that much for story. Look, again, what I'm planning is that, we'll do some movie night stuff in Final Fantasy at some point, and we'll just rewatch some old cutscenes, especially from stuff that I don't remember. And, yeah, we can re-experience it, but honestly, I'm just kind of like, he was fine. He was okay. His dad's reaction was sad, though. I mean, yeah, that's his that's his dad's side, and we already rated him, so he was an okay character. He honestly could even be around here, but this is more a personal preference for these characters in front of him. Objectively, though, he's a bit better than these, so that's kind of what I'm feeling. Okay. Actually, very few allies really died from sacrifice, though. He always felt a little bit expendable, though. He was always built up as someone who was to die. So, he's not like one of the main allies. A lot of the Scions wanted to sacrifice themselves for us, but they never died because super plot armor. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Is Edmund in the grid anywhere yet? Yeah, he's right here. Edmund is right here. He's mid-B. Mid-B. He's a pretty cool character, pretty consistent. I liked him. Yeah, I mean, this guy could be around there as well, honestly, but... Did they ever explain how raise works? No, I don't know. Probably it doesn't work. Okay, well, continuing on, we have Pipin. Mr. Lil Robumban. Mr. Pipin here is, probably the least greedy Lalafels out there. He's a pretty cool character, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. He's pretty chill. He's not bad. A bit basic for sure. Piping had mind progression. So he matured. That's a nice way of saying it, I guess. He mind progressed. Okay. He's not bad. He is a pretty dependable character, for a Lalafell. So I kind of like that, but was he that crazy? Did he have that great of an impact? He was pretty dependable. I like that. I would put him like maybe like a here. Maybe like a here. I think maybe like a here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. One of the best Lalas, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree. That's why he's so high. You don't see any Lalas here, obviously. And the only Lalas here, Lorito, who I think is probably the best Lalafell. Tataru, who just kind of has to be there, kind of as a staple. And Pipin is like, I think that's fine. Next up, we have Mr. Ilbert. Mr. Sloppy. Oh, this guy. I mean, backstabber, guy who just wants to achieve his mission really severely, and that's just kind of it. He's just kind of like a maniac who just kind of betrays us, and that's it. He literally saved everything. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't Ilbert, we wouldn't get Shinryu, and we wouldn't get Xenos be Shinryu, and maybe we wouldn't have even killed, fucking Meteon. But we would have. No, I'm not even... like, I think the Warrior of Light would have literally beat Meteon without Xenos. I fully believe that. Canonically, I think the Warrior of Light would beat her. 1,000,000%. I actually feel bad for Aelbert. Had a righteous goal and did bad things to achieve it. Yeah, basically. A very desperate man. That's it. Who just kind of lost hope on a lot of stuff. To be honest, Sloppy kind of ruined his character. No idea why Koji wrote that meme. It's just a voice line, though. He just says it when he attacks. I mean, it's just something he says, I guess, you know? Like, I mean, you know, he's a fighter, I guess. I don't think it ruins a character. It's just that it sounds silly and people make fun of it, that's it. Meteon would have fled without Xenos to chase her during the fight. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but... I don't believe that, like, no way they were gonna let that happen. Like, I don't see, otherwise it's too cheap to have Xenos. I don't know. I feel like the Warrior of Light would have figured something out. Because otherwise, I just can't believe that that was the only make it or break it thing. We didn't even have Xenos and we went to confront Meteon anyway, so what were we planning to do? I don't know. I just feel like it couldn't have ended like that. That's... I don't know. I mean, it was in her dimension. I feel like she was ready to fight, so... I feel like that was it. I don't think she was intending to run too much. But yeah, Aelbert, he wasn't bad. I'm gonna give him like maybe like this. Maybe like this. He could even be more. I mean, he could be more. He was a little bit annoying, though. I kind of didn't like him. He's kind of annoying. He could be higher C. He could be in front of Varys, honestly, but, I don't know. That's low. I mean, look at the other characters in front of him are kind of better. Kinda. Sid, I'm still not sure if Sid should be here, but, I mean... You're not supposed to like him? Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me know that. Jesus Christ. I would have never figured it out. Okay. That's not the point. I just didn't like him in general that much. He was a little bit weird. But yeah, it was fine. Not too crazy of a character. A little bit underwhelming sometimes. But, I mean, he had a plan. He went for it. And he caused a bunch of bullshit around it. That's kind of it. And his personality wasn't that crazy. It was just a little bit obnoxious. And that's kind of how it is. Okay. He was definitely a good lesson for Alfie, definitely. I mean, yeah, that goes more into Alphinaud's character for adapting to it. And learning to... learn, I guess, but yeah, it's fine. I think nothing too crazy. He initiated it all to save his homeland. In the end, Aelbert succeeded. Yeah, what a hero. True. True. Honestly, maybe he should even be in front of Visalie, in my opinion. Because at least his sacrifice, you know, he had some great achievement. You know, I say the sacrifice, like whatever. She just dies. And that's it. Okay, anyway, moving on. We have Lena. Lena from Shadowbringers, basically Grakatia's caretaker. Hello, Dalen. I hope you're doing well as well, dude. But he is the Griffin. Lena was pretty cool. She was a nice character. Nothing too crazy again. I mean, she had at least a little bit more development, you know? We saw a little bit more into the mind of this, like, military commander of this country on the brink of destruction, and how she was, like, breaking down often, and here and there, because her troops were dying and he just couldn't deal with it sometimes. And how she obviously cared for Grakatia so much, and having that taken away from her obviously dealt a number in her. I like that they expanded a little bit more on her emotions, you know, that's kind of what I'm saying. You know, emotionally she felt pretty real, and I enjoyed that. Obviously, she never did too much. She didn't appear that often in the story. But she was a pretty nice character. Yeah, good voice actor. But again, I mean, you know, Irish or Scottish accent or whatever, which almost every character there had. She was okay. I would give her like, she goes B, for sure. She goes B. But how high B, though? I think like here. Strong mid B. Strong mid B. I really enjoyed her. Maybe she's even a little bit better than Chai Nuts, but he's pretty cool. Lorito is cool. Emilians is cool. I think the characters in front of her are just a bit better. But I don't know. It's hard. These characters right here are pretty close to me. In terms of ranking, honestly, I could change them up and they would still kind of be the same feel. Way better character than I thought the dancing bun would be in the SHB trailer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that was supposed to be her. That's what I was talking about at one point with the chat. I was like, bro, is the dancer rabbit in the SHB trailer Lena? And people were like telling me, no, that's not her. I mean, she had white hair, and I thought it was her, but I don't know. Maybe not. But she was nice. She was nice. Yeah, it's like a design concept, I think. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Not bad. No, not a bad character. I liked her. I definitely liked her. Ooh! Fuck! We have Ryan next! Why are the children Gygakids? Why are the children Gygakids in Final Fantasy XIV? Why are most children Gygakids? Ryan is a Gygakid. Simply because she's one of the most wholesome characters, even though she's gone through so much fucking mental bombardment and, you know, bullshit, basically. Dude. Ryan? I really liked Ryan. From the beginning of SHBs, the first time we meet her, I really liked her. She was pretty cool. She's chill. You know, she obviously had mental trauma due to Ranjit and Tankard both. But she was trying her best regardless. She wanted to be useful. She wanted to go out there. She wanted people to listen to her when she wanted to be brave. She wanted to have an effect for the better of things. Yeah, a lot of the time she kind of was impacted by Tankard to believe that she wanted to compare to Minfilia because she probably thought like, oh, Minfilia would do this, I should do it as well. But eventually she begins to believe more in herself and more in her own capabilities. And she, you know, she does stuff. And eventually people listen to her. And she fights with us, and she's cool. She's awesome. I think she's you know, pretty capable. She can fight. She's useful. She's a little bit of a goofball. She has a nice chill personality, but at the same time she's really wholesome. So I really like Ryan. Overall, one of the most wholesome characters in all Final Fantasy XIV, and I just really enjoyed her. It's a shame that we have to leave SHB and never see her again. Even though we saw her for one dialogue option in Endwalker, that was it. And it was just for us to say hello, and that's it. Overrated in my opinion? No, I don't think so. Scared and not scared. Don't care tier. She's not... When is she scared, dude? Maybe sometimes she's intimidated as a child, but she's never really scared. She always proves that she's out there and ready to just fight. That's why, you know, earlier on in, it wasn't Newmore, it was in the Crystarium zone, when she still fights with Tankard with that big light warden thing. I don't know, dude. I think she proves that she's brave from very early on. And in Eden, she just kind of matures even more, in my opinion. So, I don't know. I like her character. It's pretty refreshing. It's pretty chill. But at the same time, she feels capable. She's not just some random, oh, nice. Oh, she's just a wholesome girl and stuff like that. She feels like Venat a little bit, in a way. In a sense. Not personality-wise, not exactly. But a little bit feels like Venat, in that sense. You know, she's pretty capable, but a younger Venat or some shit. So I really like her. Personal favorite, I'm gonna give her like a here. I'm thinking like a here. I feel that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good for her. I really enjoyed Ryan. It's just a shame that we had to see her go. But I think she's a very good character. Maybe a little bit better than Mr. Tankard. Yeah, but yeah, that's just kind of how it is. It's just kind of how it is. Can't wait to see her grown up in the future. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I like Venat's sacrificial character so much. Yeah, Venat was pretty cool. Surprisingly cool. This was the Lalafell in Arbert's party. Don't care. Oh! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh, fuck! It's him. Fuck. Shit, it's not only him, it's two of them. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Fuck. Man. Okay. Mr. Nero, dude. Mr. fucking Nero. Nero is a Gigacud. Okay? Pure liquid nitrogen Gigacud. And a wasted Gigacud, sadly. Where the fuck did my mans get sent, bro? Where? Where did this guy get sent? I firmly believe he could have been a main player in the whole MSQ story until the end. His Japanese voice actor cost a bomb. Well, just get someone else. It doesn't matter. The character was just good. I would have voice acted him for free. I mean, I'm not good, of course, like a Japanese voice actor. But look, you know what I'm saying? That could have been the only reason why they removed him, dude. Come on, bro. He came in fucking Endwalker for like 2 quests and barely said shit. Fuck, dude. I loved him. I loved him. And he is the reason why Sid was even a character. Without him, Sid is a boring, old, crusty motherfucker with the most basic personality ever, dude. This guy, an Omega, proves that he's a GOAT. Pure GOAT. He makes Sid work, okay? He has an aura, okay? He has an aura, and he makes every character around him much better. And Sid actually feels like a cool character when he's interacting with Nero because of that. Sid by himself is a boring-ass motherfucker, but Sid with Nero, ooh, amazing. Nero himself, super good. Wasted, though. Wasted. If this motherfucker was with us in the beginning of Endwalker, we would have had 15 ships. We would have gone there to fucking Meteon Stronghold with 50 million fucking Star Warpers or whatever the fuck. And we would have shot her down with fucking nukes, dude. This guy is fucking crazy. Cool personality, you know, interesting character development. I like him, dude. Very versatile, dependable, brave. He just wants to do his stuff. He wants to do his stuff, and he does them right. What a nice fucking character. And I'm so mad they wasted him. Fucking shit, dude. Where did I put this motherfucker? Fuck. Shit, where do I put this motherfucker, dude? Not A. Not A. Okay. A. Look, I gotta be real. Look, I want to put him at higher A, honestly. I personally want to put him at higher A. He's my personal favorite. One of my personal favorites, for sure. But he just doesn't get a lot. He does not get a lot. I would love to give him more, but I gotta be real, he just doesn't get anything. He doesn't get anything. Still another technician dude. No, it doesn't matter, bro. Nobody matters in that case. Still another technician dude. Like, dude, oh, okay, well, Alphanaut is still another smart-ass child. I mean, it's all about the character. And his character is good, to the point. It's not obnoxious. It's nice. So, he goes there. Nero is a Chad, and he deserves more. He definitely deserves more. Really fucking enjoyable character, and his interactions, even with the Warrior of Light, super enjoyable. He's just so well-rounded, and so fucking wasted. What a shame. Aymeric B tiers, Mage. I loved Aymeric in Havensward, but that was it. Past Havensward, Aymeric is nothing. So, yeah, he fell off. Or, he didn't fall off. Basically, other characters surpassed him. That's it. Other characters just simply surpassed Aymeric by a long shot. So, it is what it is. He didn't need to be? Yeah, well, he can suck a cock then. Mine, preferably. In any case, we're continuing. We're continuing. Okay. Mr. Maxima. Mr. fucking Maxima. Dude. Bro. The first Garlean Gigacud. Okay? The first Garlean that I met that I was like, holy fuck! This guy's a Chad, dude. Nero wasn't that much of a Chad back then, okay? Let's be real. Nero wasn't that much of a Chad. That was pre Omega still. And this guy came in the middle of Stormblood, basically. Sid? Yeah, exactly. My point stands. But not only is he not like Lucia and Sid, as in the sense that they're just chill Garleans, but the whole idea about Maxima is that he proves to be the better counterpart to some bullshit like Asahi, you know, in that arc. Asahi comes in with his dumbass, shitty-ass ploys to fuck you over, and he proves that he's a little dumbass bitch, that he's too brainwashed to do anything that isn't for his dumbass fucking country. And then Maxima comes over, he takes the reins, and he's like, okay, look, I understand our circumstances, and it is in our benefit to work together. It makes perfect sense, and I think that us as Garleans shouldn't hold back on relating with others if it means good for us as well. And he's actually smart. He's smart. He is, he knows what's up. Obviously, he defects eventually because they were gonna kill him. But I really liked him. A little bit of a, you know, very, very side character post Stormblood. But I really enjoyed him in general as a character. Very to the point, cool character. I liked him. I'm gonna give him like an A. I'm giving it an A. I really like him. I like him, dude. Maybe actually he has to be here. I'm not sure. Maybe he has to be here. I don't know if he's better than Aymeric. I don't know if he's... I love him. I love him. Personal favorite. Personal favorite for sure. I don't know if he's better than Aymeric though. Yeah, he is. Okay, fine. Put him there. Put him there. Put him there. Personal favorite. Pure Chad. A is full of Chads. A is basically Chads. Chad. Everyone is a Chad in A. Every single person is a Chad. Here we have two people that are not Chads. Okay, maybe only Alphinaud is not really a Chad. He's a kind of a Chad. He's kind of a Chad. All of them are Chads kind of too, so... yeah, I really like him. He's cool. And obviously later on he does other stuff, so yeah. Good King Mog? Is that it? Is this Good King Mog? Trash. The Ranger in the Arbor Party? Don't care. Fail UI. Fail UI. This is a good excuse to give trash to all Moogle kind, basically. It's Moglin, the Moogle King. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. It's the Moogle King guy. Yeah, trash. Next we have Fail UI. Big character in... Okay, in SHB. Okay, look. Look. In SHB, I really fucking hated the pixie people, okay? Ever since the intro, I was so fed up with characters giving me fucking chores to do all the time. Oh, chore. And these fucking motherfuckers, I step in their stupid ass zone and they instantly give me 10 bazillion more chores. Why? So annoying. And this motherfucker was their leader, Mr. or Mrs. Faye UI. If you don't put her S, she will be mad. Man, I would snap Fair UI. That fucking idiotic thing. Look, basically what I want to say is that I really wanted to hate Fair UI because I hated all of the pixies. All of the bedluck guys, the dogs, all of the regular pixies, everyone. I hated all of them. And I wanted to hate Fair UI too. But honestly, she's not too bad. She's not too bad. Or they're not too bad. At the end, I kinda grew, they kinda grew on me. They kinda grew on me. Settle? Okay, minus that. I mean, is he a pixie? I don't know. But, yeah. Fair UI grew on me, eventually, by the end of SHB. And honestly, I was pretty happy with them as a character. A little bit annoying, but sometimes you have that annoying friend that just kinda works. So... Oh, Fae people. Yeah, it's Faes, not pixies. Yeah, Faes. So, I want to put her in, like, D or trash, but I can't. I can't. Actually decent character. Actually decent character. And I think she goes... Here. Mid-B. Mid-B, she could be in front of Lena. She could be in front of Lena. Could be in front of Lena. I don't know about Chai Nuts. I really like Chai Nuts. But I think she's definitely around here. Maybe her and Lena could be on the same type of rating, in my opinion. But she ended up being pretty good. I really wanted to dislike her. but I couldn't. It was a pretty decent character in the end. It was pretty decent. Let's be real. Okay, and yeah, fuck it. I think that's a fine rating for her. That's a fine rating. Try these nuts. True, man. True. Okay. Stop the other Faye from bullying you. It's great. Yeah, but she bullies us all the time anyway. Anyway. Next we have Ojika from Eureka that I skipped most of. Or her being as the Innkeeper and Endwalker and Charlian. Don't care. Ojika. Oh, no. It's not... Wait. No. Innkeeper is their brother. Ejika is a dude. Yeah, Ojika and Ejika are dudes. But they look like female Lalas. Ojika is from Eureka. And Ejika is the Innkeeper who's their sibling, I think. Don't care, in any case. I skipped through that shit. I wanted to get my fucking elemental armor, motherfuckers. I went for the elemental armor, nothing else. That's it. Cousins, I think. Yeah, maybe they're cousins. Why do they look so similar then? I don't know. I don't remember. All Lalas look female. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get into that. I don't care. But yeah, don't care about it. Okay, this piece of shit, Magni, little son, little bitch. I hate this fucking idiot. Fuck, man. Ever since Stormblood, I've hated this stupid, dumbass idiot. Okay, you go in Stormblood, and already you have a lot of fucking chores to do, and you go in the steps. And you wanna make peace with his people so you can get him on Hien's side. You don't even care about these stupid ass people, okay? It's just that the fucking Hien motherfucker, you have to help him because he's useless. And you have to go and be his emissary and help him with building relations. And you go to this stupid bitch and he acts like the most pompous, arrogant, dumb idiot that you could cleave in half and kill in an instant probably. And he like talks about how you're slaves now and how you're gonna be put into jail and whatever the fuck. And he's like hitting on every woman because he's an incel, but he's useless in fact. And then you have to agree that you're gonna be his, his fucking slave for a bit while he gives you fucking chores. I was so mad. The nerve of this stupid ass character to give you chores. And they give him these segments where they make him seem intimidating or whatever. And he looks at you and they make the screen effects. Dude, I'm not gonna be intimidated by some stupid ass incel idiot, dude. Fucking annoying ass character. Every time when he showed up on screen, he was obnoxious and he was annoying. Yustola put him in his place for a little bit, which I kind of liked, and Saru picked up on that and she continued teasing him, which was pretty nice. He deserved that. He deserved that blow to his ego. After that, he kind of died for good, because he just was kind of done. Male aura players, gee, pretty much, kinda. But yeah, in general, I hate Magni. He was on my kill list. During Stormblood, I was like, if I ever get the dialogue option to kill this guy, I'm killing him. I am killing him. I wanted to kill him so bad. Him and Gwenor Ref. I wanted to kill them. I hate him. He goes in, wait, what? He goes in, trash. Trash. No, not... Yeah. Yeah, like this. Like this. My main is a male aura. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that you have such a misfortunate life. You maybe should invest into a Fantasia. I hope you can get the money for that. Bigs and wedges and trash? Yeah, they're trash. They're trash. Noble plays Aura. I really am hoping that Noble finds the way at some point. And he joins me on the male Rugadin train. Hype train. Kakyo plays male aura. Yeah, my point stands. My point stands. Yeah, I hate Magni. Total trash. Okay. Is Unukalai on the list? Yeah, he is. Somewhere. But we haven't seen that much from him. But we'll talk about it later. Okay, moving on. we have Sadu, the other tribe's leader in the steppes. Now, Sadu, in comparison to Magnite, is actually pretty cool. You know, a lot of people shrimp for Sadu. I personally, not exactly my vibe, because she doesn't shut the fuck up about fighting most of the time, and she has a hard-on for the Warrior of Light. Man, but it was pretty funny in Stormblood when you go and have that fight with her, and she basically just reaches orgasm probably 6 times, and she keeps going, and you just have to put her in her place all the time, over and over and over. And that was a pretty funny duty, because she just didn't stop getting up. She always got up when you beat the shit out of her, and she wanted more, and that was honestly pretty funny. I kind of like that kind of character for her. It's pretty extreme. Imagine Sadu versus Xenos, bro. I mean, she will die for sure. She will die pretty fast, but she would like it probably. She's pretty weak. You know, for someone that really likes fighting, she's not that strong, but she's okay. She's okay. But I like her. Not bad. A little bit of a battle sexual character. Nothing too crazy, but again, her relationship with Serena makes it cool. Cool interaction between this super fiery, intense, explosive personality with this mellow and inviting and nice personality, and they're just kind of mingling in a relationship. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. But, you know, she's not a bad character. I enjoyed her. She's pretty cool. I'm gonna give her like... like a here. I think that's... I think that's fair. I think that's a fair rating for Sadu. I think that's actually pretty fair. She's okay. She goes B. She goes B. I don't know if she's better than these other characters, but yeah. It's okay. The tribe's whole tradition is basically battle sexual, and that kind of lame written in my opinion. You know, it's pretty basic for sure, but it's okay. It kind of works for her. It works just enough for her. Her character just works enough. So yeah, I think Xenos will like Sadu. No, I don't think Xenos will like Sadu. Sadu will like Xenos, but he won't like her because she's not that strong. And that's just kind of how it works. Let's be real here. He probably won't give a shit that much about her. But yeah, she goes in a B. She goes in a B. Now, moving on. Not relevant picture, but Mr. Hideauto Deus. Hydoflo, bro. Ancient Gygakan. Pure Ancient Gygakan. Wow, this character. This character. Obviously, in Amarat, he was pretty cool. You know, he was the only ancient Asian apparition that we met that kind of had consciousness, and he was pretty reasonable with us. He was patient with us. He was nice. And he just kind of wanted to interact with us and kind of help us out. And his presence was pretty comforting. And then moving on, we meet him again on the moon. And that's kind of repeats itself when we see him finally die forever. Which is kind of sad after Zodiac dies. But even then we didn't know that much about him, except that he was just a very helpful guy that used to know us at some point back in the past. And we don't exactly know how. And then we go to Elpis, where we meet him actually for the first time. And boy, what a fucking good character. What a fucking good character. I love his interactions with Emmett. Emmett's character shines with these types of characters like Venar and Hideauto Deus around him. It's just so good when you have this stubborn, strict, higher-up type character that's kind of tsundere, and all these other playful characters just tease him all the time. He's not entirely useless. Yeah, he's not entirely useless. He's a Chad. He has a pretty cool personality. He's a goofball. He's cool. I really like Hyphlodeus. There's not that much to say about him. He's just basically a good friend and pretty understanding and patient. He sacrifices himself for his people to basically become food for Zodiac so they can raise him. He's a really cool character, and he has his heart in the right place. Yeah, boyfriend material. He's pretty cool. I'm gonna give him like... I don't know if he's S. Is my thing. But maybe he is. This is really hard, actually. Maybe like this. I think A+. I don't know if he's S. I kind of feel like he should be an S. But at the same time, he's a little bit basic. He's not too crazy of a character. He's very well written. How is Venat not S? Because there's not a lot to Venat. She's pretty fucking amazing. But again, kind of the same thing with him. Like, Venat, the reasoning as to why maybe Kaido Tadeus, Xenos, and Venat are not S when I could see them as S is because there just wasn't enough of them. They were good and they had a lot of potential in some senses, but you know, there's just not that much to them. Kaido Tadeus, there's more of, but there's not that much about. At its core, he's a really cool character, and he's really enjoyable to see on the screen. It's really enjoyable to see him speak, give his opinions on topics, and see him interact with other characters. It's super enjoyable. But at the end of the day, his character is nothing too crazy past, you know, just a very nice and understanding guy who's your bro. You know, that's super cool. That's super cool, but, you know. I kind of think that he's either A+ above these characters, or maybe low S, but I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I did really enjoy him, though. Venat is also really cool. Xenos is also really cool, but just not enough of them. Pretty cool. I like him. Okay. His English voice actor, Toby Rugok, has 6 scenes in The Last Kingdom, by the way. Why would I care about some voice actor having 6 scenes? Okay, thanks. Don't care. Anyway. I propose to you the following thought. Heidelin and sundered ties. What? What are you talking about? What ties? Where did that come from? What? Okay, look, let's continue with the next one. He was a perfect counterbalance to Emmett Selk, and it was definitely intended as his own. Emmett can get grating in large doses without someone to knock him down a peg or two. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. His interactions with Emmett are perfect. Emmett is never gonna. He's never really gonna lash out at someone like Idol Deus. Obviously, they're really close and they really enjoy each other. But he's this more. You know, Emmett is this more like introverted character, while Hyde Deus is like the extroverted friend, and he always pushes him to do stuff for others because he knows that he's a nice person, even though Emmett never wants to admit it. And he just puts him in these nice predicaments where his character can shine even better. Like, I really like their interactions. Probably the best duo in all Final Fantasy, thinking about it. I think their interactions are probably the best ones. I don't think there's any better interactions, honest, now thinking about it. Pretty cute characters, yeah. A loving husband to his boyfriend. True. Pretty cool. I like these guys. They're awesome. Okay, moving on. One second. Bob. Moving on. Next character is this fucking idiot. This fucking idiot from Error. Kind of like the guy from the Crystal Tower that you kind of helps you and Grahatia to crack into it. Rama Bros, yeah, same shit. Don't care. Like, we've seen him here and there. He's just an okay character, but nothing special. I think he goes in don't care, honestly. Yeah, I think he goes in. I can put him in front of Conrad, in my opinion, but it's fine. Yeah, very minor role. Doesn't matter that much. Next we have Titania. I don't know why she's here. Does she have a character? Oh, I guess she maybe does. I just don't remember a lot of her. I remember the trial, where she's kind of acting creepy for no reason. But was there more? I don't remember. She had like one line and then you fought her. She gets a little bit developed in the Beast Tribes. Okay. One line and then you fight. Okay, well, don't care then. It's... I mean... She's hot though. Nah, she's not hot. Okay, at least not for me. Not for me. I'm gonna go with don't care for this one. Like, I have no opinions. No opinions. Okay, moving on. We have Mr. Gosetsu. Mr. Stormblood. Mr. Big Guy Gosetsu. He has a pretty cool intro back in Stormblood. He comes in more as like a, you know, an anime character. He definitely feels like one. I feel like he falls off a bit, for sure. I feel like for his character to work better, he needs other characters around him. I feel, or he doesn't need any character. He either needs better characters to bring him up, or he needs zero characters to let him shine by himself. That's just kind of how I feel. Because at the beginning, when you see him absolutely alone in that village, where he comes with the boat from the other continent, and everyone's like, who the fuck is this big guy, dude? And he's just kind of acting weird. His character shines pretty nicely. It feels pretty good. But he's a Chad, but nothing too crazy. He's not super strong. He has pretty good ideals. I like his voice. You know, he has that kind of like a grandpa personality. But my problem with him is that after the Doma Castle stuff, he kind of falls off. He just kind of falls off, and that's just kind of how it is. You know, he becomes a little bit, you know, mellow after he gets his injuries, and he lets Tsuyu take care of him. Tsuyu surpasses him in character, and he just kind of sits there as he's kind of like weird and out of it. And then by the end of it, he just is like, oh, I shaved my head, and I'm gonna become a monk. And it's like, okay, I mean, fine, I guess. It's not cool, it's not that interesting, so... I don't know. I feel a little bit weird about Gosetsu. I feel like he was tired of loss. I mean, he didn't lose much. He did save Yutsuyu, so... I don't know. For some reason, I think we'll be seeing him again. I just don't know what he can bring to the story. Maybe, but at the same time, you know, he's an okay character. I enjoyed him, but he wasn't good enough. You know, he feels a little bit like he just fell off in some place, and he just didn't feel that great. So honestly, for me, I'm gonna give Gosetsu maybe somewhere around there. Maybe somewhere around here. Like a this. A solid mid-B, somewhere like this. He could even be around here, in front or past, in front of or behind Valkyrie, but I would be more interested in seeing him than. I mean, I don't know. He could even be behind Edmund, but I don't know. Fair UI is better than Tan Brosetsu, Yeah, she is. I don't want to admit it, but she is. She is better, for sure. She might even be better than Lena, but I just like Lena a little bit better. So that's just kind of how it is. I don't know. It's hard. They're a little bit close here, but yeah. There's no way Lolorito is better than Gosetsu, come on. One sec. In my opinion, I think that, you know, I think that Lolorito is better. I think Lolorito is better. You complain a lot about my ratings, but, you know, at the end of the day, I don't care. I think Lolorito's inherent specific character is just better than a lot of these characters. He doesn't appear a lot, but he has that, you know, Littlefinger type vibe, you know, behind the scenes type stuff. He's not a super amazing character, don't get me wrong. He's not something super meaningful to the story, but personally, I just kind of feel like he's interesting. I feel like he's interesting, and I feel like I would be happy to see him more in the story, you know? I feel like he has good stuff to provide. He has an interesting concept. But yeah, honestly, Lolorito could be here. He could be here. Do we want to do that though? Actually, yeah, like this. Fine. Sure. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. This one is fine. These characters are better than Lolorito for sure. Sure, fine. Let's put it that way. Lolorito can be boosted down a little bit. He's a little bit of a personal favorite in terms of a character, but yeah, these characters are also pretty nice. We could put him down a little bit, sure, that's fine. I can see that. Okay. After Mr. Nero, we move to a bigger waste of a character. Fucking Fordola, dude. Fucking Fordola. Bro, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. If I thought Nero was wasted, she was triple wasted, bro. What the fuck? I really liked Fordola, or liked Fordola. I thought that Fordola was, you know, she was gonna be a main player, you know, on the main stage. We're gonna see more of her. There was a lot of build-up. Her backstory felt pretty real. Her reasonings, although pretty crazy, felt pretty fucking real. And her role with her getting the echo and finally kind of coming to our side, helping us with Lakshmi and all these things, and her humanity kind of coming back and realizing that she can kind of be free in a better way finally when she's out of the grasp of the Garleans. I felt that Endwalker was her expansion, okay? I felt that Endwalker was Fordola's expansion. She would be with us. She has the perfect reason to be with us. Xenos is also back. She could give him a thing or two for the past. She has the Echo, so she can keep up with us. She has a cool personality. She has things to fight for. Bro, she's a war prisoner. What? Yeah, not anymore. She literally helps us because we acknowledge that she's useful and she's not that bad of a person inherently. It doesn't matter. Nero was an enemy too, but it shows that, you know, sometimes that's just kind of how it is. She was on the enemy side simply so she can live peacefully, or, you know, without that much, you know, threat. I thought that Fordola was an amazing character with amazing potential, and they built her up pretty cool even after her whole arc where we captured her. You know, they gave the implication, oh, she might come back, oh shit, see, she's not really that bad of a person, she's just a little bit hard to get through, you know, she's just so used to these things, she's not used to this and that, and I think she's pretty cool. I think she is pretty cool. So yeah, Nero's first introduction has him cutting down an Erosian spine cold blood, and we're cool with him now. Yeah, exactly, you know? Like, yeah, I know, none of these characters were pretty cool. Like, I mean, Emmett killed the billions, dude. This guy was a fucking maniac, okay? It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, she was just a cool character. And dude, I just wanted more of her. She's also pretty hot. So at the end of the day, wasted. Severely wasted. I'm gonna give her like, like a this. Like a this. She's an A for me. I really like her. But sadly, she just fell off! Again! With so many of these characters, she just fell off. That's it. I want to put her higher. I want to put Nero higher. I want to put Xenos higher. I want to put a lot of these characters higher. But I can't. Too high? It's not too high. You're too low because you're short as fuck. Stop. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. It's a good rating because she is inherently a good character and she had a lot of good potential in the story, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it, and that's upsetting. She could have been an S. She could have been an A+, but she's not. So I personally, I really like her character. But I have to acknowledge that nothing much happened with her. She wasn't utilized well, and here we are. That's it. Obviously, she had more impact a little bit than Rabunbun and Maxima in some ways. Both of them are cool characters, but these guys are a little bit better in general. These guys are a little bit better. I think she's awesome. I think she's great, but wasted as fuck. Okay, next up we have Flamin. Just nice Mikote grandma. I don't care, but I mean, let's give her a D+. Let's give her a D+. Maybe she could even be a C somewhere. So, 36-year-old grandma. Yeah, she has white hair. Tier B is the true crime here. How come? What is the crime in Tier B? Is it the little Rito thing again? Oh my god, you're the same guy. Motherfucker, can you stop whining every 2 seconds? I get it, bro! Jesus Christ. Fuck, redo the list yourself, motherfucker. Jeez. I kinda agree on the little Rito thing, fine. That's the only thing, but everything else is pretty fucking good to me. Flamin, I'm gonna give her a D+. Kind of a mediocre character, nothing too special, but maybe a little bit better than these boring-ass characters. Maybe actually here. Maybe actually here. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. Okay. Okay, next up. I hate Asahi. Asahi love to hate it. There's this misinterpretation that sometimes people, you know, they want to say something smart, and when they see a character that everyone hates, they just say, oh, dude, you're meant to hate him, which means he's good. Yeah, I get that. For some characters it works, but at the end of the day, was there much that good about him? You know, he comes into the story of Stormblood, and he has that whole energy of like, oh, we're here to help, haha, we're totally not suspicious. Let us go on, friends. Where is your hut? I would like to speak with your leader. He comes in so obviously fake. Everyone knows he's fucking fake. He can't act for shit. And what do you know by the end? He turns out to be, oh, a bad guy. No way. But I guess the thing about Asahi is that eventually you kind of learn that he's more than a bad guy. He's just a piece of shit. He's just a piece of shit. He was saved by Xenos, and he's been loyal to Xenos ever since. But he's also become just incredibly, you know, kind of separated from life. And he's just this mindless drone that is out to hurt people, including his sister, who, you know, he saw as inferior because he was the star child of the family, and he was the one who was admitted to the Garlean forces, while obviously, you know, Yutsuyu was put in a brothel and shit like that because her parents didn't care for her. And he just felt like an entitled little brat. He went into that stupid-ass cutscene where we finally beat Yutsuyu, and he shoots her like 17 times while our Warrior of Light is like... He's sitting there! Why? We had some connection to Yutsuyu, we acknowledge that she's cool, she's just very tragic, and we're just sitting there like a stupid bitch while this guy just goes on to his cringy monologue and shoots her. Shoots her and shoots her. Thankfully she kills her, he kills her eventually, but holy fuck. Asahi S tier because of his Endwalker scene? Bruh, I was about to get to that. No, he's not cool for his Endwalker scene. There's no reason for him to be there. He doesn't belong there. He doesn't belong to speak a single word in that expansion. He is not on... I don't know why he even comes there. I don't know why he even comes there. To treat Hermes like that? Bruh. Dude. No fucking way, dude. He thinks he's so special. This guy coming in here with the heavy hitters and pretending that he's so important that to drag a more important character than him in the fucking oblivion. Why? Why? It's so stupid. I didn't like him showing up. I was like, what the fuck is this stupid piece of shit showing up and thinking he's important, dude? He was never important. He was never powerful. He never had the place to even be there. He never should have showed up there. So honestly, trash. No, actually, he's kind of like there with his other annoying counterpart, kind of along with him. Honestly, a little bit like this. A very annoying character. Very annoying character. Not that great either. Not that great. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. He could be a higher D. I could see him being a higher D. He could even be in front of La Cabrera, honestly. He could be in front of La Cabrera. But La Cabrera gets extra points because he's an ancient. And that's, you know, that's inherently gives him some extra points. Lice is not trash. Is it confirmed? Lice is not trash. I mean, yeah, but she is pretty low for a character that had to have such a main storyline. So that's pretty pathetic. All of these characters are some idiotic characters. I guess Fandanio is kind of here, so I mean. Okay. Next up, we have Y'shtola, the final Saiyan, I believe. The final Saiyan who is probably the weakest Saiyan as well. Everyone constantly tells me Boba, Y'shtola, Boba, Keygasm, Craygasm, whatever the fuck. Y'shtola does not progress. Y'shtola is the most basic personality of all of the Saiyans. She has a fine personality. Sometimes I like her sass, but we don't really get a lot of that. I really like her small jokes where she acts like the mother of the Saiyans and how she wants to take you over her knee and spank you. That's kind of nice. You know, I kind of felt a tingle when she told me that back in SHB. I felt a little bit of a, ooh, oh shit. You know, I felt that, fine. But, you know, that was kind of it. And anything but that, her character is pretty basic. This is kind of what I like with the progression of Final Fantasy, right? It's that by the end, every Saiyan felt great. You know, at the beginning, I had some Saiyans that I didn't like. I didn't really like Minfilia. I didn't really like Peppa, Limo, and Nida that much. I didn't really like Tankard. And I wasn't that fond of Y'shtola. But eventually, all of these characters grew to the Saiyans that we have today, and all of them are good. And out of all of them, Y'shtola is probably the least good one. She's the least good. And I don't know, I cannot rate her too high. She is definitely the weakest Saiyan for me, by far. And honestly, I'm thinking of putting her like... I think she's around here. I think she's around here. A good Saiyan shouldn't die that often. Yeah, she wiped a little bit too much too. I don't know, man. I don't think... I think she is... right behind Tataru. Maybe she could be in front of Tataru. But at the end of the day, she just doesn't achieve much. Honestly, I could put her even right here. She could even be right here. But I'm just not sure. She's okay. But she never does much. She never says that much personal stuff. Her personality never shines that much. So, she's definitely better than Lolorito. Okay, fine. Look, I'll give Lolorito a more real rating. I guess, sure, I was a bit more subjective on him. I'll put him like, I'll put him here. Fine. Fine. That's fair. Whatever. I don't care. She can go like here. She can go like here. Tataru, I am not really considering a specific sign, but of the main squad, Y'shtola is the weakest. There's no Trash tier list, Stola is SS rank, tongue out emoji. Look, man, look. Look, I just don't shrimp for Stola that much. Look, I get it. You know, if that's your thing, that's fine. You can put her S+. I'm more of the Angel of Obscenity or Sophia type shrimp. I don't really care for actual story characters. And honestly, she doesn't do it for me as a character herself anyway. Very slow progression, boring, and overrated. Honestly, no. Yeah, that's fine. Overrated. Yeah, now saying the word overrated again kind of makes me feel, yeah, definitely I'm overrating her a bit. Definitely overrating her a bit. Definitely. She doesn't have that much interesting character, dude. Everyone is sassy in Final Fantasy, you know? If you think about it, aside from the blindness, Y'shtola doesn't change much as a person from AR to Endwalker. I mean, you know, the blindness, you know, it's a physical thing, not a mental one. But, you know, at the same time, yeah, like, I mean, there's not that much to her. Her personality sometimes shines, but... And she's not way too powerful. She's kind of useful to just say something smart every now and then to kind of give insight to the group, but... I don't know, man. At that point, Tataru is more useful, because she gave us a whole fucking ship and shit, dude. So, I think she is definitely a bit overrated. It's a shame, but, I think she goes there. I think she goes there. Okay. Fine. Let's continue to Tiamat. I can't find Fandanio. Fandanio is right here. Or Amon slash Fandanio. Hermes is here. Okay, Tiamat next. Crankyo dragon, locked up for 10 billion years. Gets cooled by Einstein. She helps us in that one dungeon a little bit. Not too bad. Not too bad of a character. I'm gonna put her like a here. I think like a here is pretty good. Barely knew her. I mean, she is not that crazy. It's not that crazy. We still could meet her more, yeah. She's still alive. But yeah. It was self-imposed imprisonment. Yeah, I mean... Not much she did for us. I mean, she still helped us a bit. I mean, that at least shows something, you know? It's okay. It's okay. Okay, moving on. Eminimillion! Eminimillion! Trash. 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 Oh, wait. What the fuck? No. Trash. Trash. I hate this piece of shit. He's annoying. He's obnoxious. The writers want to have him as kind of like a goofball. Maybe their intention is for him to be cringy. Who fucking knows? But why do you need a cringy character? Why do you need a cringy character? Why does there have to be something that makes me feel like, oh my god, I want to punch my monitor? Why? If you want to write a good story, just remove him. You know, I'll probably enjoy the story better without him. I don't know if their intention was for him to be comedic or just a little bit cringy and a little bit weird in social interactions. I don't know. I think he's just annoying. Every time he was on screen, I didn't care. He never has any useful input. He always has these dumbass cringy jokes nobody cares about. He's annoying. Nobody wants him there. Nobody. When we stepped through those doors in Alamigo at the beginning of Endwalker to present us to our helpers, and he was there, I was like, okay, it's over. We're doomed. We're gonna die. This fucking guy's a fucking idiot. I hate him. I wish he matured a bit. Yeah, same. If he matured, that would have been kind of cool, but he didn't. He was just still an annoying fucking idiot. I hate him. So he goes in trash. He goes straight in the trash. Moving on. He is not his brother at all. Yeah, his brother, even though for some reason we don't see anything of Artorio. But we see a lot more of Emilian for some reason. Why? I don't know. I would wish I could see more of Artorio. He seems like a character that I would enjoy the presence of more, and, you know, I would be maybe interested to see what he has to say. But we just get Emilian for some reason, and he's trash, and he's annoying, and I just don't want to. I don't want to think about it. Seems like a voice actor issue as well. Artorio doesn't have any lines during the one voice cutscene he's in. Man, these voice issues should stop impairing them. If the voice actor is not there, get a new one. No, literally, just get a new one. There's good voice actors out there that can vaguely make the same voices anyway, and it'll be just as good. Stop worrying about it that much. Just get a vaguely similar voice actor. Literally, I can't take this shit. Nero, getting dealt the same hand, dude. Anyway, you never do that in Japan with voice actors. Well, too bad. Too bad. I don't care. Maybe you should. Like, I mean, that's a shame, but at the end of the day, it's business for other people's entertainment, you know? It's just kind of how it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Next up, moving over to the cogent piece of shit, Mr. Soroban. I hate Soroban. Soroban is annoying. His mouth is always open in an annoying way. He is not even a turtle. His shell on his back is held on by straps like a backpack. He doesn't even have an actual shell. On top of that, when he walks, his feet sound like big cups that are, you know, slamming against the ground, and it just feels annoying. I hate the sound of his feet that, you know, when they hit the ground. He's annoying, he doesn't shut the fuck up, and he doesn't ever say anything useful. He's just like, oh, can you get me in contact with someone to help me with my trade? I don't care, you stupid piece of shit, stop talking to me. Their people were also annoying, with a bunch of their chores. He came with us for 4 lords for some fucking reason. I never asked for this dog-ass idiot. But he came with us for 4 lords, and he was made to be important there for some stupid-ass reason, although he was so fucking idiotic. I don't know. I don't like him. I'm gonna put him at, like, I'm tempted to put him in the trash. I'm just tempted to put him in the trash straight up, but I don't think he's trash. Pure trash. Maybe a little bit better than Gabu. Maybe a little bit better than Gabu. Okay. He has actually 2 turtles now. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, but this guy, the Ruby Sea Confederate motherfucker, this guy is trash. This guy's trash. Such a boring ass characters, wannabe tough guy, annoying, nothing special, super dumb. Super dumb. What a fucking boring ass characters. Every time he showed up on screen, I fell asleep. It's so boring. I don't even remember. I remember him specifically because he was so boring and annoying, and he always thought he had this huge leverage over us, and he thought he was a big shot. Who basically the second in command to the Confederates in the Ruby Sea and Stormblood. You know, it was the big Rogadin dude, and then there was this guy, and this guy was mainly doing the conversations with us. He's a cool dude? No, he's not. He's a dude that thinks he's cool, and that's the lamest shit ever. So yeah, he goes in trash. I don't like this character. Majority of Ruby Sea was such a drag and a snooze fest in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Ruby Sea was an annoying, horrible arc. It was super annoying. There was almost nothing good to it. There was some good stuff with Yutsuyu. Maybe. You know, fucking, what's his name? The fucking, this guy. This guy was kind of cool, Susano, at the end, but, I mean, whatever. Whatever. He's sicker tier? No, he's not sicker tier. No, he's not. Okay, moving on. We have David. No. It was... Who the fuck was this guy, dude? It's the boy. Haurik. Yes, same guy. Mr. Haurik from SHB, the mute, who basically became the first test subject for Alicia's grand designs in transforming people back from vegetables into regular people. Gabu tier. Look, honestly, this guy's better than Gabu in my opinion. You know, it kind of felt like every time when he was looking at, you know, the horrible events unfolding in front of him and him not reacting to it, like, that caretaker in the beginning dying and shit like that, and him not being able to express emotion and stuff like that. He's not a bad character. He's just a normal child in these horrible circumstances, and we eventually just kind of work towards saving him, and he just becomes a normal child that begins healing. He's not bad. Why the Gabu hate? Because I would kill Gabu, that's why. But I kind of like Haurik. Nothing too crazy, but not a bad character. I would put him like a here. Like a here. I feel that that's fine. Don't care, honestly? Yeah, that's fair, but I'm gonna put him like a here. Nothing too crazy, but he didn't do anything too special, but we're leaving him there. Okay. Next up, Nanamo. And Nanamo falls off. Nanamo falls off hard. Nanamo doesn't do much, but I did like her when she actually started doing stuff a little bit. You know, even coordinating with Lolorito despite what she wanted, because she had some character progression, right? She had some character progressions. She started off, you know, as kind of like wanting to uphold her honor and do stuff her own way, but then she realized that she has to just, you know, become an actual queen or ruler that has to take her people's best interest in mind first, and she wanted to progress through that. With her, we kind of went on these reconnaissance missions when she was undercover, so we can talk with the general people of Uldoha to have their impressions so she can work better with them. Not bad. Not a bad character. Some character progression. I liked her interactions with Raban. Super cool. That whole thing with her deciding to let him go and fire him effectively so he can freely fight for his country that she knew was very important to him. So he had no strings attached anymore, because she just cared for him that much. It was pretty nice. Pretty cool character. Again, nothing happens with her that much past that, but I enjoyed her. I enjoyed her. I'm gonna give her like she's a B. She's a B. But where in B? Lower B, maybe? Huh, yeah. No, is she better than Tataru? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. You can't rank her below Pippin. I'm kind of thinking, the thing is that Raban boosts her, bro. Raban boosts her, okay? His aura boosts her because their characters were pretty similarly intertwined, and both of their interactions kind of progressed both of their characters in a beneficial way. So I think she goes here. I think she goes here, and this guy goes here. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Definitely above Hien. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely above Hien. I think that's a bit fair. I think that's a bit fair for these two. I swapped Herkfront and Blowfish, so Blowfish could be next to her. Herkfront maybe a little bit better by the end. I don't know. No, actually, no. I like Blowfish. I like Blowfish. She's not bad, but again, underused. So, I think this is fine. I think that's pretty okay. Okay? That's fine. Nidhogg! Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg. I hate Nidhogg because he's just kind of annoying, and he just never shut the fuck up about his stupid ass vengeance. But he was just basically a cool, angry dragon, and honestly, sometimes that's just something that you know, that's just something that that a fantasy game needs sometimes. You know, just angry dragon that's out to kill people. You know, that's just sometimes what the game needs. And you know, at the end of the day, he had a traumatic upbringing with his siblings dying and him deciding to just kill us because we fucked up his whole brood. But Nidhogg had no redemption, he was too far gone. Yeah, he was basically pure evil. He was just a pure, senseless evil that just wanted to fuck shit up. And that was kind of it. So, honestly, I would put him at... like a here something. Maybe a C even. Maybe a C. D, C, Nidhogg was flat, but helped develop Einstein. True, that is a good point. But at the end of the day, Einstein develops from himself. You know, Nidhogg was there, but I mean... You know, it's... I'm not gonna rate him more because he killed fucking Einstein's family, you know, that's... I mean, yo, bro, this guy killed Einstein's family? Heck yeah, bro, S+, there we go. Fuck him up, dude, whatever, I mean... I can put him somewhere in a mid-D. Actually, he was better than Fandano. Okay, he's better than Torden, in my opinion, he's better than this guy. I'll put him here. I'll put him here. It's fine. D for Dragon, true. Nidhogg is the only way Einstein would grow. Well, that doesn't matter. The story is already written and we're basing character based on it. So, I mean, I'm not gonna consider, oh, if he wasn't there, maybe there wouldn't be an Einstein. Maybe I should remove Einstein from my list then. You know, that doesn't matter. These what ifs and shit like that don't matter. Okay. Fine. Let's see it. Fuck. Mr. Gaius. Mr. Gaius. Chad. Again, wasted. Wasted Chad. Wasted Chad. Just kind of like Mr. Nero. Yeah, look, he had kind of a reason for not come with us to Garlemald. But again, why did they not put him more? Huh? Why did he not come more in, you know, with us? Why not? He's actually powerful. And he was cool. He had good progressions. You keep killing his kids though. Oh, I left him one. It's fine. Welrit was fucking awesome. Welrit is probably one of the best side quest lines that doesn't have a raid. Super cool quest line. Super cool progression for a character. He becomes an actual Chad. You know, he looks like a Chad. He talks like a Chad. He tries his best. Even before we knew him as a Chad, he was doing Chad stuff. He just did what he believed was the right way. But he never realized that he was fucking up more than he was saving. And he wanted to just save some poor children from the battlefields. He just wanted to adopt them. He wanted to give them a proper life. He wanted to give them an opportunity. But then, you know, he goes away. They get left alone. They still remember his ideals and try to do better, but at the end of the day, a lot of them die. A lot of them die at our hand. A lot of them are tortured. But he still tries hard, dude. He tries hard to do his best, to save as much of them as possible because he cares. And that's kind of... He's just tragic, dude. He's fucking tragic as shit. He's such a fucking tragic character. I really like him. I think he's really cool, but again, underused. Purely underused. I would put him like, like a here, I think. I think like a here. No. I think like a here. Better than Verda? I love Verda, but... I love Verda, okay? But come on, let's be real here. Let's be real here. Let's be purely real here. Think about it. Everything that we've experienced with Gaius and everything we've experienced with Verda. Verda is awesome. He's one of my personal favorite characters, but... You know, Verda is just a cool dragon, you know? He's a cool dragon. But this guy is just a cool guy with a lot of character progression. So yeah, who's to the right of Elidibus? Vertra. We'll get more Vertra in the patches. Yeah, hopefully. I love Vertra. But at the end of the day, Gaius was awesome. I wished we got more of him. He's super badass. And that's kind of it. Why do we get these poor-ass fucking Garlean subjects wasted? Mr. This guy, Mr. Nero, and Miss Verdola. For fuck's sake, dude. I want more of these characters, dude. And they don't give them to me. What the fuck? Shit. And that's just kind of how it is. I like him. Guys went from playing in RR to Gygakud in the rest of the game. Yeah, pure Gygakud. I was really happy with him. Buy the books, the Final Fantasy books, bro. Dude, for sure, bro. Okay. Need to level healer for Verdola? Yeah, I definitely need to personally, for sure. But yeah, I think he was pretty cool at the end of the day. He kind of gets a pretty decent A rating, in my opinion. I hope you guys agree. If you don't, it doesn't matter, because I think it's pretty fair. Okay, moving on. Gaius not being an Endwalker gave Maxima and Lucy a time to shine. Yeah, but did they shine that much? They just kind of stood there. I don't know. It's debatable. And he has already built up enough. He could have expanded more past the Garlean arc. He could have done more, but... Okay, moving on. We have... Is this the fucking... What was he? Papashan or whatever? The guy who got split like a sack of potatoes? Is that him? Don't care, I kind of think. I mean... It was nice to see him upper half of Taleji. Taleji. Taleji Jeji, or whatever the fuck. I don't remember him that much. You know, the most memorable thing was that he was teasing, you know, Rabun, and then he got split in half, and that was pretty funny. I love that. That was one of my favorite moments in all Final Fantasy. Him getting split in half. God, that was actually pretty nice. Mustache twirling villain. Yu Yu Hakusei. There he is, bro. Right next to him. What do you mean? He's right there. We have them for some reason. This guy, I have no memory. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have like almost no memory. So honestly, maybe I should just write him a don't care. But honestly, I just like him getting slashed, and that gave me enough spectacle to enjoy myself. So based on that, he's better than these characters. That's kind of how it is. He gave me more entertainment than these characters by getting split in half. That's basically it. Yu Yu Hakusei. This guy doesn't do anything except saying Domo Komo for some reason, with an unnecessarily deep voice for some reason. And that's kind of it. And in my playthrough, I selected for him to die. I executed him. When Rabumban asked me, yo, do we execute this guy? I was like, yeah. and they killed him. So, he's dead. But, I mean, there's not much to this guy. I think he's a don't care. Yeah, I think he's kind of like a don't care. And there's not a lot to this character. There's not that much for us to care about. So, it's a little bit don't care. Okay, then we have this stupid-ass, annoying-ass motherfucker from Shadowbringers that stole our plans with Alphanod. And then wanted to get in. Cause shit. But then he actually finally decided to pull his head out of his stupid ass and try to be useful. But sadly, he was too boring for that. You know, he was useful, but he was just boring. He was boring, he never did anything that much, he never said anything that interesting. He was just like, oh, I want to help too. Bring me to where I need to do the stuff for you to do better. Why is he even here? Because a lot of the characters in this list are based on characters we have talked to in the story, or in different stories, and to give us some idea to kind of rate them. Like, I mean, he was in the MSQ, so it is what it is. He opens a brothel, does he? Wow, okay, well, I don't remember that. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Okay, that's kind of chat, I guess. But I'm gonna give Kashit like a one of these, like a here, like a here. He's there. I enjoy him better than Sarolban. But he is not better than these characters in front of him, for sure. No, he's not better. Okay. Moving on. We have... what's her face? I forgot. I forgot what her name was. The caretaker in SHB in the Lycée intro that gets turned into a Sin Eater. Yeah. I don't remember her name, but... Tesleen. Yeah, Tesleen. Tesleen is cool because... She made us fucking stew, motherfuckers. She cooked the stew for us, and she asked, do you want seconds? And I was like, yes, yes, I want seconds. And she gave us seconds. Isn't that fucking awesome? What a chat. And then she died. Wow. Well, not a lot to her, but obviously, you know, a cool character. She was nice. She was welcoming. She just wanted to do the best for people. And at the end, she kind of sacrificed herself for... the people, that's it. She sacrificed herself for another, so... Just a nice character. She was just a nice character. And only for that, she's probably better than Lice. Just for that, better than Lice. Honestly, she's top D. Top D. Honestly, she's better than Isayami. Honestly, she's better than Moonbreeder as well. Honestly, Gerald is here. Yeah, I feel that's fair. Okay, that's fair. I like that. I like it. Honestly, she gave us 2. I don't care about Matoya that much. She didn't give us 2. Okay. I kind of feel like this is pretty... I feel like this is pretty good. I'm kind of feeling this. This is a pretty good one. Okay. Moving up. Next. We have... Yugiri. 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 Yugiri is... useless. Yugiri is boring. There's not that much to Yugiri, bro. Bro. Dude. There's not much to Yugiri. A lot of people like Yugiri for some reason. I wanted to like her. But she is flat. She is boring. She's useless. She never achieves anything and she never develops. She's just a tier 3 sub for Hien that kind of sits around him sometimes and she never says anything useful. Boring. Boring, boring, boring. Boring, maybe a little bit overrated, but there's literally nothing to her. Nothing. Flat is just this. Not in that way, fucking weird. Anyway, she's nice, but nothing in game for real, but she does fight like a Chad for Limit Break 3s. Bro. In game, doesn't matter. And in cutscenes, she always tries to fight and she gets fucked up for no reason. She wanted to do that whole ambush on Xenos for White. She thought that she really could beat him. What a fucking useless ninja, dude. What a fucking useless ninja to not even evaluate her enemy properly and just jump in there all open and almost die and endanger us as well. Yeah, the voice actor stuff is tragic. We don't talk about that. I mean, and we're not talking about the voice actor. That shit is sad, but I mean, we're talking about the character. She takes after Elise and always loses. Yeah, but in comparison to Elise, there's nothing to her. Literally nothing. So, I'm gonna give her like... like a this. I'm giving her like a this. I think like a this is pretty fine. I don't really care that much. But I did still enjoy seeing her more than Kashit and Sarolban. So, Issei is higher. I mean, Issei is pretty cool. Issei is pretty cool. Issei. Issei is in this list simply because of the inside joke. Honestly, he should even be an S. If we judge people based on their true power level, he should be an S. But look, Issei fine. I mean, in reality, Issei is kind of he's kind of like a here. He's literally like a share. That's a good point. He's like kind of like Kashur, but just a little bit less. Oh, I mean, no. He shot an arrow at Xenos' feet and scared him off, dude. Bro, dude, he literally did something that nobody else will do. Doesn't matter meme or not, dude. He shot an arrow in Xenos' feet and got his attention. Nobody else would do that because they would die. And this guy didn't think about it. He was just like, fuck this piece of shit. Boom! And that was it, bro. That's some badass points. Unironically, no meme. That is actually kind of badass. I'm not even kidding. So, he gets some extra points. Honestly, he's better. He's actually more useful than Yugiri. He is objectively more useful than Yugiri. Yugiri almost got us killed in that cutscene where Issei literally saved us in that cutscene. He is literally objectively more useful. What are you guys doing distracting me? What are you guys doing making me doubt my fucking takes, dude? He was at a good place already. Random civilian more useful than you, right? That's just kind of how it is. I don't know, man. Xenos basically soloed the whole nation of Doma and Issei stepped to him without hesitation. Right? That's what I'm saying, dude! Chad. Pure Chad. Unironically, kind of Chad. Okay, moving on. Mr. Father Midgamasamasor. Now, I think... I don't know if you guys agree with me with this. I think that still Vertra is better. I think Vertra is the best dragon in the series. But Midgamasamar is also pretty decent. But the thing about Midgamasamar is that he's cool. He sacrifices himself for us. He has a cool story, right? He is a conscious being who went on from his planet that got destroyed by the Omicrons to carry his clutch of eggs. You know, he tried to defend his planet as hard as possible while his flames still burned and he was in his prime. He gave it his best and he wrecked shit. But he thought that it was too late. He got his clutch of dragons and he started soaring through space to find a better place to live. And he was flying for so long that he aged like fuck. He lost his flames and he just got super tired, but that didn't discourage him. He kept his consciousness and he eventually... made it to our planet, and he ended up being just a pretty chill, understanding dragon, a little bit too cryptic, but at the end he was pretty nice. He sacrificed himself, yeah, but he was a Chad. So I'm giving him a B. I'm giving him a B for sure, in my opinion. Where in B though? I'm kind of thinking this. Maybe he could even be higher. But I'm kind of thinking like this for now. I think he's like the leaders. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. He also is a cool mount. No, he's not. Bro, his dump truck is as big as my fucking character, dude. And it always looks like I'm about to slide off his fucking back. He has fucking scoliosis, motherfucker. All of the dragons in Final Fantasy 14 has scoliosis. Bro, what is that shit, dude? They're fucking... it's like this. It's like... it's the dump truck, bam, and the fucking spine. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. Anyway, we're putting him like in a B somewhere around here. I think that's fair. Okay. That's why I relate to him. Okay, well that's... I mean, sure. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm glad to hear that. That's fair. Okay, next... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hildebrand. Yeah, I love him, guys. I love him. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm just reminiscing all of the funny moments with him, and I'm just laughing in my mind. God, that's so bad. Yeah, that was really funny that one time with the... Look. It's hard to rate these Hildebrand characters a little bit. It's hard to rate them because they're just so kind of out there compared to everything else. Yeah, he's not a character to take seriously. But from what I've seen from him, he's, I guess, okay. He's okay. He's okay. I would give him like sometimes the thing about the writing, we've done like 2 episodes, for reference. We've done like 2 episodes of Hildebrand. But the writing so far just sometimes really pushes his boundaries, you know, it makes him like be super sporadic for no reason, and it sometimes just feels a little bit annoying. But I think he could be cool if they write him a little bit more, you know, reasonable. So, I don't know, I would put him like, he can get a C. I think he's better than some of these characters as a character, but again, it's different because these are, you know, serious characters, and it's hard to kind of relevantly place him. So, he's an emote beta tester, yeah, true. I would give him like a one of these. I would give him like a one of these. He's better than Kaio. No. No, he's not. No, he's not better than Kyle. Okay, yeah. Maybe we'll do some more Hildebrand someday. Maybe we won't. Who fucking knows? Anyway, let's continue. Next up, for some reason, Yashi, the Wandering Minstrel. I don't know why. Look, let's just rate him based on the Wandering Minstrel. And that is don't care. If it was Yashi P, he would be here, but he doesn't exist. He's not a real person. But, I mean, hey, I appreciate myself some Yashi P, you know? Look, the minstrel itself, we don't care. The minstrel itself, okay, look. Fine. No. I don't want to disrespect him. We either rate him high, which he doesn't deserve to be, or we put him at don't care. That's just kind of how it is. So we put him at don't care. But speaking of low rating, Kanye Sina, the most underdeveloped, boring faction leader. Most fucking boring, overrated faction leader. I don't like her. There's no interesting progression to her. The only good tidbit ever, the only drop we ever got from Kanye is her little backstory and how she didn't want to be a Pajao initially, and then she learned to accept it. That's it. That was not even that crazy, but to me it was just kind of like, oh, okay, fine. An interesting quirk that she initially just didn't want it. But that's fair, because, you know, we're tank. We did the Jerdania quest, so... The fan art about her is fine, really. Oh my god, I've never seen it. Okay, that's good to know though. But in my opinion, she's just very boring. She's very basic. I didn't like her. I wanted more of her. Because initially, of course, we got more of Raban, right? We got a little bit more of Nanamo. And then eventually we got more of Blowfish. But we never got anything from Kanye. And she continuously remained boring and underwhelming and stuff like that. And I really didn't even like her in the tank role quest in Endwalker. So she gets like Is she a trash? Nah. Maybe. No. Maybe. She's not that bad? I don't know, dude. She is pretty bad. I don't know if she's better than any of these characters. Honestly. I don't know if she's better than any of the D characters. Fine, maybe lowest D. Or highest trash. Maybe she's not pure trash. Fine. These characters are just make me annoyed. She doesn't make me annoyed, she makes me fall asleep. Fine. Lowest D. Lowest D. She's better than Pope or Asahi? No. No. Fuck no. No, not at all. Honestly, I would put it like this. I would put it like this. Okay. Next up we have Zero. There's nothing too crazy about Zero, but of course, the cutscene with Zero and Arbor at the end of Shadowbringers is awesome. It is fucking amazing. It's touching. I really liked it. That's where I, you know, thought back on that song that I really like, the Frontier or whatever the fuck. I love that song. That song is one of my favorites. that I used in my recent video. It's pretty cool. And it was pretty touching. You know, he remembers all this time his companion. He can sense him. And he was pretty cool. He was pretty cool. The interactions isn't big. But I kind of liked his people. Of the Faith people, they were the chillest. You know, I didn't mind them. They just kind of wanted to, you know, they kind of wanted to talk here and there. But yeah, C for cry. It's hard. It's hard, because it's a nice character. And he also is pretty nice. He's polite and stuff like that. I'm gonna give him like a B. I think that's a fine rating. A? No, he can't be A, I'm sorry. Like, by himself, it's Arbor that makes the thing, right? Like, he is cool, but I mean, you know, not enough screen time. I mean, yeah, I mean, we just see him for like, there's one quest with him that we really, like, have. Yeah, so, he has like 2 cutscenes and they both hit hard, I mean, yeah, but, you know, I like him. Put him with Arbor, bruh. No shot, dude. Shut up. You don't want me to put Arbor in B, though, do you? Maybe Arbor can go right here next to him? Is that what you want? No, you don't. So, I don't know. Look, by himself he's nice, but all of these characters here are nice, you know? All of these characters here are nice, that's the thing. And he's nice, but there's not that much that happens with him, you know what I mean? So, he just kinda, by default, has to fall a little bit shorter than them. Honestly, I could put him here. I could put him in front of Eren, Vil, and Stola. I don't know if you guys are fine with that, but nah, I can't do that. In front of Hiendo and Meiteon. Okay, Meiteon is in front of Hien. Okay, I think that's fine. He was made to milk those sweet tears of pet owners. Okay, that's fair enough. That's understandable. But in any case, I think this is fair. I think this is pretty fair. Okay. Moving on. We have Nubrialis. Nubrialis was the first Ascian we killed with the White Outer Side after he killed Moonbrita. And honestly, his personality wasn't too bad. He had a little bit of a smug personality. I kind of liked it. Trash for sure. Why trash? Why is he trash? I don't know about trash. Shallow villain? I mean, that's a lot of them. I don't think he was that bad. I don't think he's like a full trash. He's nothing crazy, yeah, but I don't think he's trash. Because he died in 2 seconds. Yeah, but, you know, his hubris was his own undoing, you know? And that shows character at least. He's cringe? Bro, it's Final Fantasy. Every character is cringe. What the fuck? Creepy touchy too. When was he creepy touchy? Did I forget something? What? He was just cringe. No, what am I forgetting then? What was cringe about him? I don't remember, dude. His sideburns had more character than Lacabrea. True, the sideburns were pretty sick. I like his mask, too. When he kidnapped Minfilia, he was grabbing Minfilia, really? I don't remember. He was a Blizzard employee when he kidnapped in Minfilia. Oh, okay. Okay. He was, like, sniffing her. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. I still don't think he's pure trash. I think he is, like a here. I think he's like a here. Yeah, I think he's like a here. Like somewhere around the middle D. I don't really mind him. Better than Torden. Torden is so forgetful. Look, it says something that I can remember a lot more for Nubrialis than I can for Torden, okay? I barely remember anything of Torden. Barely. So that says something, yeah, for me, personally. And I just remember more about Nubrialis for some reason. I just don't know. Torden had a cool speech before he fought him. I've probably forgotten. But the fight was cool itself, yeah, but I mean, I'm not rating it based on that. It's a crazy scope of characters in Final Fantasy 14. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of how it is. The problem with Torden, he was a typical Church villain. Yeah, Thornton was kind of boring. Thornton gotta be a good B? Bruh, no shot. I could see him higher, but I personally just don't remember that much of him. Probably for someone who paid more attention to him back then in Heavensward, probably he could be higher, but I'm just leaving him there. I'm just leaving him there. Okay, then we have the guy or the woman who fused with someone in that one dungeon. Ilgeirorm. Don't remember anything. It was kind of cool, the first Ascent combination we saw. Iggy was responsible for the 13th turning into a void, really? I don't remember that much. Igoroyomin. Okay. Friend reminded that it took Grim like 3 months to finish Heavensward. Yeah, in Heavensward I was just doing maps for 3 months and then I finished the story. My Heavensward playthrough was kind of flaky, I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit flaky. Maybe we can redo it someday. Wait, Mitron is not on the list? Ah, for fuck's sake. I mean, we have Gaia. That's Mitron, basically. Gaia is literally Mitron. We don't know anything about Mitron besides Gaia, so it doesn't matter. We've just heard once of Mitron in Elpis. That's it. Oh, no. Mitron, the guy. I was thinking about something else. Wait, that's a good point. We don't have Mitron. Fuck. We don't have some of these, Eden stuff and Omega, we don't have them. Yeah, fuck. This list is jinxed. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, Ilgeriorum. I'm kind of feeling don't care. Because I don't really remember. I don't remember. No, Mitron, bad tier list. Mitron is not a bad character. Mitron is not a bad character. She's mostly there to just fuse with Lacha Bread. Yeah, pretty much. That's just kind of it. Nothing too special. Then we have Susano. Nothing too crazy about Susano. He just has an interesting personality. He had that fiery personality. The fight was pretty cool. Nothing too crazy. I will put him like a here. Nothing too crazy. And he helped us in Endwalker a little bit, you know, when, yeah, a little bit of a combat sexual. In Endwalker, he, you know, he gave some spirit to Garuda, who was feeling a little bit bitchy, and he was just like, yo, shut the fuck up, let's do it, motherfucker, don't be a fucking idiot. And that's just kind of how it was. Rejoice. Yeah, he was a chill primal. He was probably the chillest primal, one of the chillest primals for sure. I'm gonna give him, just for that, like a one of these. Or maybe, actually, one of these. That's fine. Isn't he voiced by the same voice actor as Orange? Really? Is he? I haven't paid attention. Really? Okay. That's pretty silly. I didn't know that. I guess I never paid attention to it. Music, please. Okay. Moving on. Oh, there it is! And there it is! And there it fucking is! This stupid piece of shit, Curious George. Curious fucking George. I'm a warrior main. This guy's trash! Straight trash! Annoying! Boring! Unfunny! Annoying! And annoying! And more annoying! So fucking stupid! Look, guys, I was sitting here and people were telling me, man, dude, you should wait to see how good the warrior questline gets, bro. It actually gets pretty fucking funny. It gets even worse than it already was. Because it gives this guy more screen time, where he just goes on to do his dumbass skits that are so fucking boring and brain dead. I hate this guy. Who the fuck is that? He's the main character from the warrior questlines. I hate him. Did you ever do the level 80 warrior wrap up? Probably. I think I did. I hate Curious George. Curious George is fully annoying. That whole thing, that whole segment or arc where it was about, he likes this other our female warrior because she's crazy and he's kind of attracted to that, and then maybe she likes him too when she sees the beast in him too. That was so cringe. That was so bad and cringe. Holy shit. Harry Potter, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, bro. In attempts to make me feel better. I appreciate it. But this guy just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I hate him. I hate him. He's annoying, he's boring. Fuck this guy. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. The three dumbass Rugadins. 3 dumbass Rugadins next to each other. That's kind of how it is. Mad because he got the girl and not you? I didn't give a fuck about the dumbass fucking girl. It was just so cringe. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that questline was so bad. Fuck. I hate this character. What an annoying character. Okay, next up is Mide. Mide, pretty sure, from the questline with Alexander. Was it Mide? Or Mite? Or Mide? Or am I mistaking it something? I think it was something like that. But basically, nothing special. The picture of her touching her scar. Yeah, she never stopped doing that shit. Nothing too crazy of a character. Super forgetful. Kind of interesting story by the end. Kind of not. Very shallow. She's hot but shallow. Bro, she's not hot, dude. Man, Final Fantasy players are down bad, dude. I swear to God. Final Fantasy players are down bad. Most of these characters you claim are hot are not even that hot. Dude, chill out, dude. Guys, just, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but, I mean, you're just down bad, dude. Having said that, though, she is like, she's like a here. She's like a here. She's like a here. I'm giving her that. I'm giving her that. That's fine. Least horny Final Fantasy player. True. I don't know. Nothing too special. Nothing too special. Don't kink shame them, Grim. Just shame them. True. Okay, next up we have Grandson from the Shadowbringer's Tank questline. I thought that Grandson was gonna be too eye-rolly, you know? He had like that type of annoying vibe, like, how's it going? Whatever the fuck. What is it going? What was his Sinwalker? What was his stupid Sinner? Yeah, Sinner. Yeah, how's it going, Sinner? You know, what an annoying kind of catchphrase. And he didn't shut the fuck up with that. And I was kind of annoyed. But honestly, his backstory a little bit tragic, sure, a little bit tragic, but actually pretty good character. I kind of vibed with him. He had a nice personality. It wasn't too imposing or obnoxious. He was pretty chill. Not a bad character. I did like him. Honestly, he wasn't bad. I enjoyed him. He was interesting. So, I would give Mr. Grandson like a one of these. Honestly, he could be higher. Yeah. I didn't mind him. I thought he was pretty chill. I thought he was pretty chill. What? Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Bro, dude, calm down, dude. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for not putting him where you wanted him. I'm just trying to... I'm just a streamer, bro. Dude, I'm sorry, mister. Bro, dude, I'm sorry, dude. Bro, dude. Shut up! Don't care! What? Fucking stick it up your ass! I thought he was pretty decent. I thought he was pretty fucking decent. So I'm putting him a little bit like a higher B. Overall, he had just one storyline, but in that storyline, he was a pretty well-rounded character. Started off on a decent note, ended on a decent note. Generally decent character, and I just enjoyed his company. So, AFK booted again? Fuck this game, dude. Shit! Man, I keep forgetting. Okay. But yeah, Grandson was pretty chill. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. Okay. Fuck, we're missing some characters and that kinda annoys me, dude. That kind of annoys me. We're missing some characters. Okay. Moving on. Or we're not... Yeah, we're missing some characters. Severely. Okay. Moving on. We have fucking Runar. I hate Runar. Runar is the dumbest piece of shit character in reality. I hate him. He's a self-centered ego maniac. Full sociopath. This guy is mentally ill. Okay? There is something wrong with this fucking motherfucker. Okay? He is a stupid ass idiot. Okay? And I'll tell you right now why. I will tell you why. He is literally insane. This character is purely insane. He is mentally unstable. He simps for Y'shtola so hard that he becomes borderline obsessive and creepy. Every time someone talked with Y'shtola, he had to be there. Every time you wanted to strike up a conversation with Y'shtola, he interjects and he draws the attention back to him. That fucking time, Y'shtola is like, oh, Warrior of Light, come to my room. We need to speak privately. And this motherfucker is up against the door listening, dude. He is listening to the conversation because he cannot let Y'shtola be alone with someone else. He has to listen. He has to listen in case I'm fucking banging his master, whatever the fuck. He has to listen. He has to know. He has to know everything. That one time, fucking Y'shtola dies. Surprise, surprise. And Emmett snaps her back in reality. And, you know, she's on the ground. She's still kind of waking up. And everyone's gathered around her, the science and everyone. And they're like, oh my god, Y'shtola, you're alive. And everyone's happy and stuff like that. And they're just glad to see her. And this stupid motherfucker comes in between all the science, brushes us to the side. He grabs Y'shtola and he turns her around from the whole group. So her gaze is fully focused on him. And she can't see anyone else. And he has his back turned towards all of us. So he cannot handle the idea of Y'shtola getting attention from other people after she was confirmed alive. She grabs her and he focuses her specifically on him. Because that's all that it matters. All of it matters. And he just wants to draw all of the attention towards him every time. Runar's whole thing is, okay, that's really interesting, guys, but how can we make this subject about me now? How can we make this subject about me and Master Matoya? How can we do that? Okay, guys, very interesting conversation, but it's my turn to talk with Master Matoya, if you excuse me. What an absolute nutcase. Absolute crazy maniac. And the funniest part is, at the end of Shadowbringers, when we were meeting with when we were going to meet with Elidibus in the Ratika woods, he around that time said, okay, I'll get a stew ready for you guys, so be sure to stop by after you're done, you know. And Y'shtola was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And we go and we meet Elidibus, and then we spread out on our quest and we never come back. We never come back. And that was the sweetest moment. We never went back for that stew. We forgot about him. And that was it. It was over. We just ignored him. And that was so good. Yeah, Y'shtola was literally like, okay, well guys, I guess we have to go. Let's get hurrying. She didn't even note him at all. And I was like, yes. Yes, suck a big fat cock, you stupid cat motherfucker. Holy fuck! I hate this stupid piece of shit. Simply mentally unstable. What's the word? What's the word for the person that is consistently self-centered? What is the word? Not selfish. Narcissistic. Yes, narcissistic. Pure narcissist. Pure narcissist. he is literally a pure narcissist, and he cannot stomach anyone talking to his crush than him. He has to always make it about him, and it's super creepy. And he always, everyone is like, oh my god, Runar is so wholesome. Oh, he's so cute and stuff like that. Bro, he's creepy and disturbing, dude. He is absolutely disturbing. I hate this motherfucker. So creepy. Trash! Not there. Trash! Trash. Absolutely disturbing character. Absolutely disturbing. I hate Runar. Yeah, he is worse than all of these. Yeah, he's worse than all of these. Good king mods. Can go here. I hate Runar. People are so oblivious, dude. People are like going on about dude. He's so wholesome though. He's so cute. I love Runar. He's so adorable. Nobody understands it. Nobody understands it. He's simply a narcissist, and he doesn't give a fuck about you. He only cares about Master Matoya. That's it. That's it. I hate him. Super bad character. He is a simp, but a narcissist he is not. But you're listed now. Some people. Anyway. A literal narcissist. Continuing on, though. He probably picks Tristola's trash and sniffs it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Moving on. We have Hilda. Hilda from Havensward. Hilda from Havensward. She started off okay. Nice ties. Yeah, I agree. But, she started off okay. She had that kind of like a street gang leader type of vibe to her that kind of could have been dependable in, what was the kingdom called? Ishgard. So she could kind of help us and Americ at the same time to keep the street straight. But at the same time, she never did anything much. She was just a little bit useful during the revolts and stuff like that. But she never did anything, and that was it. And that was it. She can sit on my face till I die. Least horny Final Fantasy XIV player again. Okay, fair enough. So honestly, just kind of at the end of the day, a little bit of a lackluster character. A little bit lackluster. At the beginning, I was kind of like, yeah, could be okay, but I'm gonna give her she was definitely better than Yugiri. Let's be real. Yugiri is almost as relevant as her, but even less useful. So like a this. Like a this. Maybe like one of these. Maybe like one of these. What about that? I'm kind of thinking, kind of like a strong D. Actually, maybe like a one of these. Maybe like a one of these. Maybe this is a bit better. Putting Mr. Bread and Papalimo at a D+. I don't know if they deserve to be up here. I'm kind of thinking like that. They're kind of on the same-ish level with these characters. D with future potential. Does she have future potential? I don't know. I feel like she's kind of forgotten about. Maybe, but I wouldn't hold my breath, basically. I wouldn't hold my breath. We'll have to see, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, moving on. Yukiri and Kyle, most overhyped characters by the community. I would have liked them way more if they weren't so hyped up and I didn't have expectations. Really? Kyle is hyped up? Really? I mean, Yugiri is definitely a bit more hyped up than she has to be. I have to say that. Yugiri is definitely more hyped up than she has to be when she doesn't deserve it at all. I think it's just simply, oh, aura female, me hype. That's just kind of how it works. But Kyle? Is Kyle hyped up? I don't know. I think Kyle is basically one of those things where she is in her place and underappreciated because she's not interesting. And some people are like, oh my god, why is she not appreciated when she's in the story so often? So they kind of get upset that she's not appreciated, and they make a lot of noise and appreciation for her, even though she doesn't deserve it. They just kind of feel because she's an underdog, she deserves more of it. That's kind of how I feel, but she's kind of like a wholesome character. If she's your vibe, I can get it. I can totally feel that some people can appreciate her more. Personally, I wasn't that impressed with her character. Like, she was nice, but they forgot to put her in the Endwalker art. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. That's pretty funny. But yeah, that's kind of her character in a nutshell. She's okay. She has no personality, man. Yeah, she doesn't. She had a little bit of personality, but that just kind of got forgotten somewhere. But I liked her persistence. That's why she's so high. She has persistence, so she's a little bit of a Chad in some respects. And I can see that. You know, I can see that. So, you know, fine. Not to sound racist, but if it's short, I hate it. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Anyway, moving on. We have the Norwegian... Magnus. Magnus. I'm short Sag. Okay, we have Magnus. The guy, the drunk guy at the trolley place, who got his wife killed in a fucking mine collapsing, and now he's upsetty spaghetti. Until we just finally give him some therapy after 10 million years. He's better than Runar? Oh yeah, for sure. He's fine. Nothing too crazy about this character, but like one of these. Good voice actor? I mean, most of the cats kind of sound the same, so yeah, the trolley, bro. I wish I had the trolley thing here, and the trolley character has to be here. I'm sad that he isn't, but maybe we can pitch into the list tomorrow and just add him real quick at the beginning of the thing. Okay, continuing with Alpha. Alpha. Speaking of short people that are Chads, here's Alpha. Honestly, I thought that I was gonna hate Alpha. I'm not gonna lie. We started Omega, and I see this overly cartoony character that obviously doesn't belong there, or I feel like it doesn't belong there, and it was kind of weird, but not bad. Not bad by the end of it. I mean, you know, he doesn't say anything except Que, but I mean, definitely makes him better than Papalimo and Hildebrand and Master Matoya. Yeah. So I'm gonna give him like a good C, sure. Maybe I can, C for Quech. Yeah, with a C. I could give him one of these. He could go higher for sure, but, he ran across the universe for us. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was pretty wholesome, but, yeah, honestly, I think there's some discrepancy here. And the C tier is a little bit... there's some discrepancies, I feel like. He's definitely better than Sid, let's be real. He's better than Sid, he's better than the Watcher. Okay, where would you put Omega? Maybe we can put Omega and the trolley guy tomorrow real quick before the stream starts. We can just add him. But Omega, personally, I would put him at... around Vafri, I think. Maybe around Vafri. Was he much better than Vafri? I don't know. He's somewhere B. Omega would be somewhere B. But not too high B. Somewhere mid B. Somewhere mid B for sure. Sid is actually A tier, to be honest. Oh, fuck no. Oh, shit, fuck no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. No, not at all. Not at all. I cannot realistically do this. I can't. I can't. That is not a thing. Okay. That's fair. We can continue with Jessie from the Omega Questline. Honestly, a pretty cool side character. She never does anything special, but her personality is nice, so I don't really mind Jessie. I would give her like a this. I would give her like a this. That's fine. Sid is younger than Tancred. Think about that. Holy fuck. Okay, that's interesting to think about. Man, Tancred is old. Tancred really needs to get admitted to a fucking retirement home. Next patch, retiring tankard and us going to the retirement home with him to play bingo on a Sunday night. Jessie was introduced in Alexander, right? Yeah, maybe she was actually. I don't remember too clearly. Okay. Next we have the children. 3 of them at least. One of them is missing because I don't know. It got killed preemptively, I suppose. We have the children of Gaius. This one remained alive. This guy with an A is the guy with the cringiest fucking type thing where he was kind of getting lashed into that basement and he had that little anime vision in his eye, and that was super cringe. But I mean, he was not a bad character. He sacrificed himself in the end, so she didn't have to sacrifice himself. This guy had the fiery personality, which wasn't too bad. You know, the emerald weapon guy. You killed them all? No, I'm not. I didn't. This character was fine. You know, she was fine. First girl, not even on the list. There's nothing to say about the first girl anyway. Allie. Yeah, Allie is a pretty okay character. I kind of like her. Kind of forgetful. She just tried hard to, like, you know, stage a revolt in such a way that would help most people. And all these children were ready to give their lives for a better future for Garlemald and stuff like that. So that's pretty respectable. I would give her a better than Hien. I would give her a better than Meteon. Yeah. She goes in a B. She goes at a B. She was nice. We killed Gaius' children, Pog. Yeah, that was pretty Pog. I like that. Actually... like at this. I'm kind of thinking maybe C+. High C. Kind of feeling like that. I can't say I felt bad for them. They're the ones pushing the suicide button. Swerve of the Light as a class act would have let them go without hesitation. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I like it's a meme. The whole thing is a meme that we, you know, that the Warrior of Light killed them. I mean, it's not our fault. They just kind of ran into our sword, basically. That's kind of how I see it. So, I mean, it is what it is, but they had their reasons, and that was interesting. Okay, the Alfonso guy or whatever the fuck, he was okay. I'm gonna give him like a better than Julas, sure. Better than Manago, sure. Yeah, like this. This guy was also okay. I would give him also like honestly like one of these. I'm kind of thinking this. No, one of these. Nah, one of these. Nah. Okay, well, I think that's fine. Alphonse was okay. Alphonse was pretty nice, but nothing too crazy. He was just a nice kid, that's it. Actually, that makes him already better than Fortunato, because nice kids that try hard are just better than him anyway, because he's trash. He never tries hard, and his children surpass him in every mean. Okay, moving on to Gaia, Eden... main character. Man, what the fuck, dude? We're barely having time in this stream too. I'm not even... Dude, we're barely have time to even finish this tier list today. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This... Fucking hell. Okay, Gaia. Okay, Gaia. So... big character in the Eden questline. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Gaia? Rats at hand theme. Let's do some rats at hand. Solid B. Trash. Really? I found her annoying. True, to a degree. I couldn't stand her personally. Okay. A+ for character design. I don't know about the character in general. I don't know about the character design. I didn't like it personally. Very excessive character design for just a kid. I like her. She's got personality. Yeah, she has personality. A little bit annoying of a personality in the beginning, for sure. We're like Gaia. I wish she was an Endwalker with Ryan. Okay, so that's my thing with Gaia, real quick. My idea with Gaia is that she must have been an Endwalker. She should have been, for sure. Because it doesn't make sense. It was the perfect time for her, you know, the whole combination of the ancients, and at the same time, she was literally the first Ascian we got on good terms for us. The first one, and she could utilize the Ascian powers. So, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised that we just didn't see more of her, but I guess she just kind of remained side content, and that was just kind of it. By herself, she's kind of like not great of a character. She's a little bit too annoying, in a bad way, a little bit too bratty. She progresses nicely, but she becomes nice simply because of Ryan. That's it. If there wasn't Ryan, Gaia wouldn't have been that great. And at the end of the day, she just becomes like... her relationship with Ryan just kind of becomes like something nice. So, you know, in my opinion, at the end, her character progression works fine. She had her nice anime moments, her friendship moments. It was okay. Revealing that her past with as Mitron is pretty interesting. With Mitron, you know, she was Lawgriff, and she and Mitron were, I guess, lovers in their ancient times. But now she doesn't remember him, of course, because she's been kind of resurrected over and over, and he just kept trying to get her back. It's an interesting story for sure, a little bit weird, but she had interesting stuff going on for her. And I didn't mind her character, but her personality wouldn't work that well without Ryan. But at the end, she kind of worked it up. She worked it up, and she felt fine. So I'm gonna give her a nice better than Sid, 1,000,000%. Better than Watcher. Yeah, a bit worse than Alpha. That's kind of... Alpha is a Chad, and Alphonse goes in front of Sid for sure. I'm kind of thinking like that. A nice strong C. She could even be a B. I don't know. I'm not sure. A good lesson that you shouldn't make promises that your future incarnations won't want to keep. True. I mean, if Mitron was here, I would even put Mitron in like a... I would put a Mitron in maybe even a B, you know? He's not a bad character. He has an interesting plot, at least. He's very determined, and he just became the first Sin Eater and stuff like that, just so he can get her back. It was kind of interesting, but I don't know. Okay, next we have these two fucking characters from the fucking year raids. Fuck, I kind of forgotten the ending. Obviously, this character turned out to be mind-controlled by the egg, and they died or some shit. Honestly, kind of forgetful. I thought that I would have more opinions on these characters, but they're kind of forgetful. So, by the end, a little bit of a tragic story. But I'm gonna give him like a... one of these. Like a this. Yeah, I feel that's fair. Anyway. The Black Turban one was mind-controlled. Really? I kind of feel like it was this one. Better than Yugiri? Oh, yeah. At least they have character. At least they have some personality, you know? Yugiri has no personality. Yeah, they're better than her. Near Fights is great, the story is not. Yeah, the story is a little bit forgetful now that I'm thinking about it. When I was experiencing it at the moment, I didn't feel that bad about it, but yeah, now looking back at it, it's a little bit forgetful. Okay, then we have Ravana. I don't even remember Ravana that much. We obviously didn't talk with him that much. He whipped fucking Isali's ass, obliterated her. She wanted to 1v1 him, but she got absolutely clapped. And he was kind of interesting. I like his... the fight was kind of neat. The music was pretty neat. Oh, you choose which one is mind controlled, by the way. Oh, yeah, by that choice you make. Okay, that's right, yeah. So he's not a bad character. Nothing too crazy, though. I don't feel like I can say that much about him. He's just kind of like the typical, you know, he just goes in and he just blasts. That's it. Kind of like some strict, uptight military commander type vibe. So I'm gonna give him like I don't know if I should even rate him. He is combat sexual, yeah, a little bit of a combat sexual. He could come a little bit behind Susanoo. Yeah, Ravana and Susanoo, they're rejoicing together. Yeah, they're kind of a little bit similar. They have the similar-ish vibe. I could see it. Voice was so good. Yeah, voice was pretty decent. I remember. Okay, then we have fucking Valens. Mr. Milk. Mr. Milk himself. Mr. Valens. Okay, Mr. Valens was a very, 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 very... the well-writ antagonist. Or villain, I mean. Burnout the Bad. True. Very mustache twirling, okay? Very mustache twirling villain. I kind of liked the idea that he just drinks milk. You know, that was just a cool character trait, but they just kind of forgot about it. I wish he drank more milk. And then when Alphonse crushed him, his little milk box shattered and it leaked on the ground. If you remember, it just burst out. You can hear it. It's like a pop, and it just leaks when he gets crushed. So that's pretty funny. He had a milk box with him until the end. I'm sure that's what it was. So honestly, not a bad villain. A little bit too stereotypical, like a Disney character. A little bit more extreme, but a little bit like a Disney villain. You know, that's kind of works in Blizzard. Maybe, yeah. He really likes stealing some milk from the fridges. But I feel like he started off kind of interestingly in a kind of intense and unusual way, but he just ended up in a odd way towards the end. So I don't know how I feel about him, honestly. He's a little bit of an oddball. Definitely a bit of an oddball, but I kind of liked when he spoke, though. He had that odd energy to him that I kind of honestly enjoyed a little bit. But again, he didn't really say anything that interesting per se, so... Like a here, maybe. No voice acting? Hey, I voice acted him. Hey, dude, I voice acted him. I thought I did fine, okay? I thought I did fine. It was good enough. But I could sense the energy behind his voice when I was reading the lines. So that's kind of what I meant. You know, that's kind of what I meant. I don't know if he's trash. There's some merit to his character. There was some personality. But yeah, a little bit mustache twirling. So he kind of goes in a D. He kind of goes in a D. Then Ramu. Don't care, honestly. I don't care. Then we have the Alchemist Elephant. Very, very, very boring character. Very boring character. And at the end of the day, she was the fucking victim of the most eye-rolly part in Endwalker. The most eye-rolly bullshit. Oh, look, the Tower of Zod's gates are open and it's really dark over there. I'm not gonna wait for you, I'm gonna rush up to it. Oh, you're over there, hi. Well, I'm gonna conspicuously stay right in front of it. Oh shit. A chain or something is grabbing me from the darkness all of a sudden and I pulled in. Oh my god, help. It's like, what did you expect, you stupid fucking idiot? What a stupid fucking cutscene. Holy fuck, I hated that shit. It was so annoying. And not only that, then we enter and fucking Fandanio comes in to give us a boring monologue nobody asked for. Jesus Christ, such a stereotypical cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, the weakest part of all of Endwalker was the intro to Tavnir. Yeah, that was it. The intro to Tavnir. She as a character herself is just, she's just kind of nice, but I mean that whole thing was just so fucking dumb. You took your time saving her. I mean that is also true. We did take her time. So I'm gonna give her like I like this person in chat every time going no. Sometimes I'm about to rate a character. I'm like. I don't like this character, they're shit, and they're like, no! Oh, caps. Bro, dude, come on, chill out, dude. Okay, look, I'm gonna give her like, elephant waifu, bruh. She wasn't bad. Definitely less than Tesla, less than Jesse, less than this guy. More than Matoya. Okay. Fish guy was better. Oh. Anyway, moving on. We have the fucking bandit leader from Void Ark. Annoying. I wanted her to die. Ruana? Or some shit? Don't remember exactly her thing. Radilla, yeah, whatever. Radilla. Boring. Boring, annoying. I'm gonna give her like, she had her little anime moment. I'm gonna give her like one of these. Somewhere like this. That's fine. Then we have Diabolos. I don't remember much of Diabolos, but he was basically the main mastermind of the Void Ark and stuff like that. He got all the power of himself from the Night Queen or the Void Queen or whatever the fuck her name was. And then he was just a little bit smug, and that was kind of it. Who? From the Void Ark. Void Ark final boss. He's just a demon to me. Yeah, he was just kind of a demon. Nothing too special. Honestly, I could rate him as don't care. He was okay though. He didn't feel too bad. I would give him like I would give him like a one of these. Somewhere like this. Somewhere like this. It's fine. I don't really feel like he's too high up D or something, but he's not that crazy. Did you do the Lost City of Ampador? Yeah, we've done it. We've done it. He's the boss there. Yeah, he's a boss there. True. Okay. A lot better than the Bandit Lady? Yeah, he was better than the Bandit Lady. Then we have Mr. Bread's son in Elpis, in Pandemonium. The Chain Guy. Mr. Eric Titness. A little bit of a basic character, a little bit of a basic bitch. How to rate Eric? He's still new? Well, based on what we've seen from him, that's it. Based on what we've seen from him. Honestly, just kind of like nothing too crazy. He seems determined, determined character to do well. He doesn't want to give up his people. You know, at least that's commendable traits. I would give him like a bit better than Kashit. A bit better than Diabolos. I would put him like right there for now. Or maybe better than Yugiri, honestly, so far, better than Yugiri. So I'm gonna put him there. That's fine. That's fine. Moving on, Hesperos from, again, Pandemonium. This guy is literally a fucking guy straight out of Shadowlands, coming out from fucking the Venfir clan, bro. What the fuck? He literally looks exactly like those guys. Like the fucking Venfirs in Shadowlands. What the fuck? Same outfit, same vibe, same everything. Yeah, Dracula from Castlevania. He's just kind of like a smug villain so far. We don't know everything about him, obviously. But he obviously got mind controlled by something out there, but before that they claimed that he was just, you know, the best of the best in the Pandemonium. Everyone liked him and he liked everyone, and he was always trying to be professional and helpful towards them. He had glasses, which means he was very smart and stuff like that. So, not a bad character, but nothing crazy. A little bit mustache twirling. Again, mainly, what I'm suspecting is that he was tempered, the first tempering in Pandemonium. I think that's what's happened, so we don't really know about the character that much. I'm gonna give him like a bit better than Diabolos, honestly. I like the vibe better. And then Mr. Captain Leofart. This guy, I thought I would hate him, but honestly he turned out to be a pretty fucking cool character. Again, from Void Ark, Mr. Leofart. I would give Mr. Leofart a nice, big, like a this. He's a B. He's pretty good. He could even be higher. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. I feel like that's a pretty fair rating for him. I think that's fair. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. I enjoyed him at the end. I thought he was a little bit annoying. Yeah, him showing up in Endwalker was awesome. I loved seeing him in Endwalker. That was actually pretty cool. Nothing too crazy again, but he's a nice character. He got his job done. Just a normal, cool guy, but he did it in a decent way, so I kind of appreciate that. It wasn't bad. Okay, moving on. Living Way. Okay, Living Way is here kind of because to represent most Laporets, even though for some reason we have Pudding Way right there, I see, but honestly, I was pleasantly surprised by their Laporets. The Laporets are honestly pretty cool. I thought they were gonna be annoying, you know, some small, tiny race of people that just kind of have their own weird personalities. But honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. Laporets were actually pretty cool. I liked seeing their personalities. I went around their whole city and I clicked on every Laporet you could talk with just to see what their personality was like, and that was kind of cool. Living Way, you know, interesting character. I like how they kind of act towards everything. I like how they act towards everything that is made by us as something like, you know, child's play, and they're pretty dependable. So they're pretty cool. I enjoyed actually the Laporets, so I'm gonna give a like one of these. Like one of these, maybe. Maybe a B. A nice mid B like this, I think. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. They could be higher as well, but these characters are kind of similar in rating, so yeah. Pretty nice. I'm very surprised by the reports, so yeah. Next, we have Chad Louisoix. Louvillaire. Literal Chad who obliterated a whole ass planet-sized dragon with a punch, because he's a fucking Chad. Absolute fucking god. Literal one-punch man, dude. I didn't think much of this guy before I, you know, heard about him or saw him even. I mean, I heard about him, but I just never saw him. And then we did close pretty late into our playthrough. And honestly, he's pretty nice. I mean, not a crazy personality. He just kind of had the personality that you could see that obviously brushed off on Alicia and Alphanod. But he was just a genuine nice guy that saw the broader picture, and he just believed in the good of people and their abilities to go above and beyond. So yeah, he was a pretty cool guy, and I just loved to see him exploding Bakhmut, which was pretty Chad. I'm gonna give him, just for Chad points, like a nice strong B, like a nice one of these. Like a nice one of these. Maybe like a, yeah. I feel like that's a pretty good rating. He saved the game. True, he saved it, that's it. I mean, not a crazy character, but that one cutscene is just crazy, okay? That one cutscene is just so crazy, I enjoyed it, that's it. It was pretty cool. So, he can go there, Okay. Then we have... We have Matsya. We have Matsya from Endwalker. I don't really remember anything from this guy, you know. It was something... Oh yeah, he was carrying the baby after it was drowning. Or it had drawn, and it started burning in his hands, and that was pretty funny. And then he almost burned as well, and transformed into a blasphemy. That was pretty funny. Fish... What are you talking about, dude? That's got... I mean, look. He was a kind of like a whatever character. That was kind of like a whatever character. He was so brave, though. Yeah. Yeah, he was super brave, yeah. Fish, motherfucker. Stupid fish fuck. You're right there with fucking Runar, you stupid piece of shit. Okay. Okay, look. Fine. He's better than Kasher. Okay, okay, no, okay, fine. I'm leaving him there. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, fine. He gets a lower D. Fine. Lower D. Whatever. Good enough. Next we have Mikoto. I don't really like Mikoto personally that much. A little bit annoying of a character from Evil Eyes and BOZJA. too wordy sometimes, too nerdy. She has a crush on Sid, which is stupid as fuck because Sid is already in Euros. So she's just coming into that whole fray without a good reason, and she's annoying. So I'm gonna give her like I'm gonna give her I mean, yeah. Okay. Next we have Pudding Way. I don't know why Pudding Way is here. I mean, Pudding Way is kind of cool. We can give Pudding Way a better than La Cabrera. What a world we live in. Where is Ramza? I was thinking of putting him, then I remembered he's boring, so I didn't even put him. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. I literally was looking at the pictures of Ramza and then was like, yeah, I don't care. And that's just kind of where we're at. Yeah, he was a little bit annoying, but I don't care. Whatever. Moving on. Past that. Wait, what was that one, dude? Fuck. Pudding Way, nothing special. Just a cool quirk, I guess. It's a cool quirk. I can give her a top G. Fuck it. Top G. No Dickon on the list. I was thinking, dude, we can do a part 3 at this rate. We can do a part 3 at this rate. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Anyway, moving on. Mr. Quintus. Annoying bitch boy. Annoying fucking brainwasher motherfucker. Annoying. Annoying. But, honestly, maybe better than Varys. Maybe a little bit better than Varys. I mean, his story was kind of neat. Kind of neatly put into a small box for you to enjoy. I hate these mind-controlled Garlean fucks. But he is a pretty real character too. You know? Stubborn, piece of shit motherfucker. Pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But that's just kind of the realism of the situation in Garlemald when we first get there. So, not too bad. Not too bad in general as a character. I want his beard. I don't know about his beard. Mind-blowing cutscene. True, dude. Banger cutscene. Shut up, dude. Fucking hell. Okay, I would give him like Alpha is better. I think like this. I think like a this. I think like a one of these. I think that's pretty fair. Not higher than Que? Yeah, not higher than Que, for sure. I'm just doing this. I don't care. I don't care. That's fine. I'm putting him there. At least he had the guts to pull the trigger. Yeah, and the brains apparently. Look. He's not a crazy character. He had just one shtick to him, but that shtick was presented in a decent way. It just kind of wanted to get us into the vibe of Garlemald and stuff like that, and all of these patriots and stuff like that. He did his job. I didn't enjoy him, but he did his job. And then the fucking Hildebrand character again. Honestly, she's a little bit better than Hildebrand himself. So she just goes right next to him. Lakshmi, don't care. Not good enough. Uturlulunku, we haven't finished the Shadowbringer stuff, sadly. I really want to do more of the Shadowbringer stuff so we can see more of him. Hopefully someday that will happen, but so far, honestly, pretty decent character, what we saw from the Warring Triad. Not bad. I mean, he was revealed to be the student of Mr. Boss and stuff like that, and he's just a guy who just wants to do better. I like him. He's kind of a mysterious, pretty decent character. I'm gonna give him like a this. I feel like a this pretty fair. Or maybe like even a this. Maybe even a this. Maybe this is here. Maybe this is actually here. Yeah. Maybe like a this. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I'd wait on him to rate. Well, I mean, we're doing the list anyway. Look, man, we're gonna talk about it specifically. Right now, we're going at it with simply what we've done. Then we have the fucking cat from the Void Arc. Don't care, honestly. Like a here, it doesn't matter. I didn't like the cat that much. Better than Mikoto, though, for sure. Okay, better than Mikoto. And then we have the guy from Warring Triad again. This guy, actually pretty cool. Actually pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. I forgot his name, but actually not a bad character. What is Regula? Regula was kind of a Chad. Ravioli sacrificed himself at the very end, and it was kind of a Chad move, I'm not gonna lie. Armor is kind of okay too. I like him. I'm gonna give him like a... I'm gonna give him a B. I'm gonna give him a nice B. Why not? Why not a nice B? Fuck it. He can have a nice B. Fuck it. Honestly... Yeah, sure. Harden Hien? Oh, fuck yeah, Harden Hien. Hien, I'm almost tempted to put him on C, dude. Hien fell off. Hard. He fell off super hard. So, yeah, that's just kind of how it is. But yeah. Honestly, pretty cool. Pretty cool conclusion. I was annoyed by this guy, but then he ended up in a cool note. He sacrificed himself for Uturuku Kunku. And he was kind of a chat about it. And I really liked that. I liked him. Then, this is not rated. The cat. Whatever. Don't care. This guy, trash. Boring ass character. I hated this guy. The Illuminati leader is trash. And the cat was like just better than Matsuya. And that's kind of it. Bruh. Oh! We did it! Chat. Pretty much we did it. Look. We might do an impromptu real quick part 3 where we just add like 4 more characters or whatever that we've forgotten, but this is pretty much give or take the tier list. Pretty much. Only took literal 2 streams. Literal 2 streams. Holy fuck. I mean... I had fun talking about the characters and talking with chat about them, but I see Hermes is not in trash. He's close to it. Hermes himself is not that bad, but I mean, Fandanio / Amon, almost trash, yeah. Almost. 6 hours of talking. Yeah, I mean every stream is just talking, I guess. Booba tier list when? Send me one and I'll do it at some point. I very approve of your S tier. Yeah, I think it's kind of like... I wanted at first to have Emmett above everyone else, because I think he has a little bit more than everyone else, but let's just imagine there's a small gap in between them, and these characters are like, kind of... I mean, they're science that kind of stuck with us throughout the end, and they did a great job. Orange, I would have usually put like a B, but he just grew so much, I kind of see them as one ranking, kind of. Like... Alphanod, Orange, and Grok are kind of on the same level. Amazing, I mean, amazing, you know. Alphanod, amazing consistency. Orange, amazing character progression and improvement. Super satisfying. Albert, he was a Chad. Maybe he doesn't deserve to be an S, but I just simply really enjoyed his character. High Flow Deus, amazing. Amazing. Simply amazing. But a little bit of a basic character, nothing too crazy, but he was just... very satisfying. He was just very satisfying, even if his personality was kind of basic. Einstein, probably my favorite character progression in all the series. Xenos, one of my personal favorite characters, but just too little of him. Too little of Xenos for him to be S. And I'm sad about that, but yeah. High Flow made Emmett better, true, that is true. Venat, surprisingly awesome. I didn't expect for them to give Venat so much character, but they did. And she turned out to be actually pretty cool. Elise, personal favorite that was destined for more in my opinion, but she never got it. Honestly, Elise could be a lot lower. Elise could be low A, but kind of personal favoritism a little bit. I just want more of her, but I don't know if we'll get it, ever. She just kind of was a fuck-up. She was a fuck-up. And that's kind of it. Ryan was awesome. I loved Ryan, and she was at least not a fuck-up. She was wholesome throughout the end, and at the same time, she was predetermined. I honestly could think that she could be more wholesome, but I mean, she worked pretty well. I liked Ryan. I liked her progression and stuff like that. Gaia's probably the chattiest Chad of every single character in Final Fantasy. I think he is actually the chattiest Chad. More Chad than Einstein, in my opinion. But yeah, he was pretty fucking great. I liked him. Mr. Waters, I didn't like him for a long-ass time. And then eventually he became super good. Pretty fucking decent character. So I'm pretty happy about that. Mr. Bus, there's more to see of him, but so far, I can see that he's a pretty tragic character, so I'm giving him a nice A. Vertra, one of my personal favorites. Personal favorites of Endwalker, he gets one here. Hermes, very relatable character and very understandable situation and position he was in, but at the end he just gets so weird. It makes such a harsh 180 that he gets kind of weird, so he's kind of lower A. I don't know, he could even be a bit lower, but I just kind of enjoyed him. I enjoyed him as a character. That's kind of it. Nero, Chad, wasted. Fordola, Chad, wasted. Raban, Chad. Maxima, Chad. Aymeric, Chad for one expansion, then absolutely forgotten, and that's kind of it. Yutsuyu, pretty fucking cool, eventually pretty fucking cool. Hancock, Chad. Emilians, actually surprisingly hilarious and pretty nice. Chinuts, pretty cool. Lina, pretty nice. Fail UI, surprisingly good. Gusetsu, pretty decent. And everyone else, you know, you get the gist. I think that's a pretty good list. Trash, real quick. EA, fuck the EA. If you claim to be so smart and you can't do anything about reality dying, then you're not smart enough. Then you're just dumb. Ruby Seas guy, annoying, obnoxious. Wedge, annoying, obnoxious. Magnite, annoying, obnoxious, incel, idiot. Emilian, annoying and obnoxious, fucking idiot. Biggs, annoying and obnoxious. Curious George, annoying, obnoxious, unfunny, annoying. Gwynwaref, annoying, obnoxious, fuck you, they took my kill away from me. Fuck you, Square Enix. Good King Mog, fuck Moogle kind, they're annoying. Hrelvasgar, the most obnoxious dragon in reality. Stupid, stubborn bitch. Renshit, asspool of a fucking character. Dumbass, fucking plot progression tool. Idiotic, unnecessary, dumb. Runar, narcissist, annoying, dumb. Fucking Illuminati leader, annoying as fuck. Just simply fucking annoying. That's it. Oh, fuck! And that pretty much wraps it up, chat. Jesus Christ. Oh, that took a while. I didn't expect this to take the whole stream again. What the fuck? I literally expected to, like, you know, have some extra time. I expected, you know, I expected to do a little bit of this and then just play a little bit more, you know, do BOZJA and stuff like that, but, I guess not. So, we're doing Slices Right in the background. I will do the no move challenge, but we're not doing any bets. Okay, we're doing bets. If someone wants to bet real quick, no move challenge, 1 minute. I'm picking a corner right now. But yeah. Wait, was Lucia even on the list? Lucia? No, she wasn't. That's why I'm saying some characters are missing. We just forgot about some characters. Yeah, we don't have some characters. Maybe tomorrow we can, at the beginning of the stream, before we actually start doing some stuff, maybe we can just reboot the list and just add the few leftover characters that we had and just finish it up. I'm kind of thinking. I think that could be nice. But that's a lot of fucking characters. Holy fuck, this list was huge, guys. Hey, look. What do you think? What do you think about my list? What do you think about it? What do you think about it? I think it's generally pretty okay. Some of it is not perfect. There's just too many characters. It's hard to rate. I would have to spend like several more days to perfect it, but I mean... Justice for Rio. Rio is where he belongs. You should be grateful he's not in the trash. Come on. Yeah, some things could be adjusted, but vaguely I think like these rankings are proper. Just generally. pretty decent. I think we did a good job. Good job, chat. I mean, you didn't really do much except talk with me, but I felt like that was pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoyed me ranting and going on vents about different characters. It was okay. It was okay. Oh, fuck. Yes, not perfect. Okay, Mr. Yes, not perfect. Which one do you not agree with? What do you think? Tell me. You know, let's embrace some communication until the end of the stream. What do you think, Mr. Nanamo Namo? Oh, I mean, your name is Nanamo Namo. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna say, but I mean, I'm gonna presume. Nanamo. Nanamo should be S tier. Okay. We'll probably put Ilbert higher, but I don't know why. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're not dying round 1. That's pretty good. Ilbert was not bad. He was okay, but a little bit not that crazy. Oh, fuck. Man, dude, I'm hungry, bro. Wait, am I dead? Nah. The sprouts are dead, though. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2. Air reveal seems weird in B for me. Nah, it's fine. He's low B. He's very low B. I think it's fine. B characters are just pretty nice characters that were enjoyable throughout the story. He didn't have a huge role, but he was genuinely... Every time he showed up, he was just nice. That's it. He was just nice. Nothing too crazy. That's why he's pretty low B. He could be a C, though, for sure. But he was pretty helpful. Ooh, okay. I like Hilbert because he's the only villain who wins, bruh. That's not it. Stop. That's not it. Why is Cryo in C then? Because she was way too basic. Just way too basic. Ooh, pretty close. Okay, if this is a circle, we're dead. We're dead. If this was not a circle, we would have lived. And we would have gone on to dog. So fucking annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. Well, congrats, doubters, on your +5 honor points. Amazing. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. That was pretty silly. The list was pretty okay. We can take a look at it one last time before we hop off. But I'm pretty happy with it. Again, stuff could have been different, but and I think I could definitely adjust some stuff. We definitely are missing a couple of characters here and there, but most of the main characters are there, pretty much. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hear me out. I make a case for Riol. Bro, okay, fine, make a case, but I don't even remember that much for Riol, dude. Like, he's just so forgetful. Where would you put Omega? Again, I said it before. I think somewhere around Valkyrie. Maybe a little bit higher than Valkyrie. Maybe around here. Somewhere second line of B. Who is Riol? it's the fucking Squad B Cyan. This guy, dude. From the Crystal Braves initially. Awful lot of rolls and trash. Yeah, where they belong. Squad B Spy Guy, yeah, tankard at home, basically. He carried Source Science on his back when a main cast was stuck in the first. Wow, well, why didn't he just call for a cart? That just shows that he's fucking brain dead as well. Okay, fair enough. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, of course he'll carry us. Without us, they're all dead. He should figure out something. Is there anywhere I can find your overall opinion on MSQ? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever made an overall opinion, just a whole thing. Maybe we should do a tier list on expansions. And maybe there we can talk about every single expansion and just make a whole tier list on the MSQ of expansions. Maybe we could do that. But yeah, I've just kind of talked about it throughout. I don't know if I have a specific one. Zone tier list. Most zones in Final Fantasy feel a little bit underwhelming. But yeah, maybe zones based on MSQ in different expansions. Maybe, like in Endwalker. Trials plus music tier list. I don't know. I don't know about that one. My favorite song, though. My favorite Final Fantasy song has to be... Oh, yeah, this one is actually pretty good. I like this song. Anyway, with that in mind, I think that is a pretty good time to wrap up the stream chat. I hope you enjoyed the huge-ass tier list that we completed. It's fully done, almost. I mean, we could probably, you know, do with a little bit more characters. We could probably put that shit up in the next stream, which is gonna be tomorrow, but we finally finished it. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, that was a long time, and thank you guys for stopping by. I think it was pretty fun to kind of like go reminisce about some of the characters, see, you know, talk about their journey throughout the whole MSQ. I think that was pretty fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out too. I enjoyed also talking about the characters with you guys. It was pretty fun. So, yeah. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching, following, subscribing, resubscribing, tipping, whatever the fuck. Thank you for every type of support you provide. It does mean a lot. And I really hope I can see you again next time. For now, though, I will be off. If you want to keep track of the streams, make sure you follow the stream and join the Discord, which should be finally, hopefully moderated. I'm gonna look into that tonight. But yeah. Guys, thank you all so much. I applaud you for sticking through with me for the most objective tier list there is. Just canonically most objective. It means a lot. Thank you all so much. I really hope you guys have a nice rest of your day. Yeah, we have a couple of new emotes. I hope you like them. Maybe we'll add some more at some point, but for now, that's just kind of fine. Maybe I'll tweak them up a bit. I'm not sure. For now, though, thank you all so much. Have a very, very nice rest of your day. Stay cool and continue working hard towards the things that inspire you, that matter to you, and everything like that. And don't let anyone push you away from that path. And I'll be here to provide you with some respite, some entertainment, some distraction, whatever you need on the side, just so you can feel a little bit better. That's what really gets me going. Franecoma, thanks so much for the tier 1 2 months, bro. I appreciate it. And with that, I will wish you guys a nice rest of your day, and I hope that I can see you again tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and see ya. Take care, Chad. Kiss, kiss. Goodbye. Yes, I am correct. Runer is a narcissistic piece of shit. He is a fucking degenerate. I hate this guy. All these characters in trash tier list are horrible. They're so fucking dumb. I can't